Hey everybody, how's it going? What's up, Ox? Oh, my Majora's Mask source is not there. There we go. That. Wait, why is it different now? Man. Why does OBS hate me, y'all? That's the question of the day. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to, I'm really gonna need to figure out something for this. Some of these fucking tiny changes that I have to make for some of these games, I think I just need to make separate scenes for stuff, you know? Ah, that's fine. Ah, that's fine. That looks fine, whatever. Got a migraine, but meds are helping, so it's not as bad as it could be. I'm sorry. Yeah, migraines are a pain in the ass regardless. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Okay. What's the mood today? Watched the first couple episodes of the One Piece live action season 2 today, so we get Luffy. Okay, gotta start my recording and go live. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. TikTok's live. YouTube's good. We're recording. Yeah, genuinely, like, there's plenty of things that I could sit here and criticize the One Piece live action for, but genuinely, whenever live action has been such a dog shit, like, category for adapting anime, it's kind of amazing what they've been able to pull off and break the curse of. Because there's definitely moments where I'm like, that could have been a lot better, or I preferred the original, but there's also just moments where I'm like, damn, they really fucking nailed that. Yeah, Luffy's a great character. I agree. And the thing is that they kind of have to make changes to the source material. Unfortunately, if they want to, I feel like if they want to scale the show production in any way that allows them to get the show done before the actors age out of being able to play the role, they've got to condense some stuff. And I feel like sometimes they're making really good choices. Yo, Spencer, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for the lurk. Oh, you know what? I forgot. To change my counter. There we go. Where is... There we go. But yeah, they do a good job in some regards. And at the very least, I'm just like, this is at least setting an example for other live action adaptations. Oh my fucking god, you stupid fucking fairy. Thanks for the follow, T-Rex. And thanks for sharing. Fuck me, man. Okay. Damn. I always get a little excited whenever it starts with 1 and I'm like, oh, is it gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 4, 5, 3. Okay. Okay. I finally got to clean up my basement a little bit today. Well, our basement. And I got to move stuff around a little bit and get things organized. So I'm feeling a little tired right now, but feels good to actually have some stuff organized and whatnot. But it's gonna be a several day long thing to get it all set up how I want it. All right. You wish you could die instantly. That wouldn't be good, Doc. Who would make all the jokes in my chat? Is work especially bad today? I wanted to work today, but we for some reason got a bunch of fucking snow. Like, we never get snow. But we got a lot of it today. And while I feel confident driving in snow and icy roads and all that different stuff, I don't trust anyone where I live to drive safely. It rains so much up here. And despite that, there are so many people who just don't know how to drive in the rain. So it's something that's an even rarer occurrence happening. I'm just like, no, I'm risking my life doing that. Hey TL, how's it going? Yeah, Lauren, I'm in the Pacific Northwest. How are you, TL? Gonna play some 1348 Exvoto. You got off work? Hell yeah. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool. wish you could find $100 on a roof. Me too. The lesbian night game? Oh, interesting. Wait, maybe I have heard of it. I think I've heard of a lesbian night game with Jennifer English. I'm not sure who that is. That name sounds familiar, but I'm so bad with actor names and shit. Had a little blip on the Game Awards. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Doc. Shadowheart. Okay. Yes. The beloved Shart. Okay. Witch lady time. All right. Give me the potion bottle. Also, chat, so this week we've only got Saturday and Sunday streams left, so one of these, either Saturday or Sunday, I need to do some kind of art / music stream, and I feel like it's probably going to be an art stream, and the other stream is going to be crowd control. So if anybody has any preference, I'd love to hear when would be the best time you think to do crowd control so that more people can be here, you know? All right. Boat ride. Come on, man. Okay. That was kind of close, man. That could have been a situation where one of those stray vision ball things hit me. Oh. Almost got me with that one. All right. Yeah, dog, they did a really good job with Baldur's Gate 3. Also, Doc, do you have a preference for Saturday or Sunday for crowd control? Because I don't mind either way, but I want to make sure as many people who are regulars in my chat get the opportunity to be there and present for it if they can. Brother, what the fuck are you doing? Are you just stuck in a fucking loop, man? Come on. You're off on Sundays, but you can usually be here. Oh. There we go. About fucking time, dude. You're off on Sundays, but you can usually still be here on a work day. Okay. I mean, I might just do it on Sunday then, because at least then you won't have to worry about getting calls and stuff, you know? Because I wouldn't want you to have to worry about that. What's up, Agent? So if that works out, then I can spend Saturday doing a stream that's, I can do like a few hours of art. I don't imagine that I'll be doing like a fucking 6-hour art stream. But there's definitely some stuff that I want to try working on. So what I might do is I might pad some of that time with trying out some Archipelago games for a few hours. Whoa, what the fuck? Lesser, hear me out. Which one is that? Is that one of the goblin characters? Can't remember. Yeah, I mean, the good news is that, like, I don't know, they might have tried to make them, like, not conventionally attractive, but I'm at least like, hey, they didn't go with the racist, like, origins of goblins, right? So that's at least good. Yeah, I still haven't done an actual, like, full-on playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I need to. Played a gnome and made them green. Hey, thanks for following. Is it Zay? Or Zha? No, I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it, but thank you for following. Zay. Okay, cool. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Context clues. Like Raccoon rhymes with Doom. Raccoon kick! I'm not even gonna try killing that one. Well, I need to actually now that I think about it. So I do need to kill it. I should probably just be a little more careful than what I've been in the last few attempts. Started at least 3 different Baldur's Gate 3 runs and you didn't finish any of them. Yeah, it's a long game for sure. And the problem with some long games is that if they're very narrative based, it's like, well, I might as well, you know, start from the beginning because I want to, you know, relearn I want to like remember all the context. And then sometimes you're also just like, I'm tired of playing as this type of build, you know. Which is honestly why I support games having like respecking options for later in games, because sometimes that just happens, you know? Understandable, Doc. Yeah, exactly, Zay. It's kind of one of those things where like, I don't know, it's kind of a thing that's just built into, I mean, it's kind of funny how Baldur's Gate 3 is like, oh, it's D&D, and that's kind of what happens with D&D campaigns a lot of the time, is you start when you get pretty far, and then everybody gets busy, and you're like, okay, well, we might as well start a new one, and you start a new one, and then same thing happens over and over again. But yeah, I've always felt like people complain about games that let you respec your character later in the game, being like, oh, it's too easy, you're not locked out of options and whatnot. And I'm like, well, as long as you make the trade-off fine, I think that's number one, it's cool. But number two, I'm also just like, that's how you get people to stick with your long narrative game. Like, say what you will about FromSoft games if you're not a fan, but they at least give you the option that if you play through the game and you get, like, super far in and you're like, man, I've been playing this strength build for a long time, I kind of want to do something else. You can literally just respec into a different, like, type of build for all the cool weapons that you've gotten that you didn't know you were going to get, so that you can use them and do all this cool shit, you know? Yeah, I mean, exactly, dog. That's kind of my thing, is I'm just like, just don't use the feature then, man. Oh, Zelda's too easy. You can use a shield. Check out what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, Zay, I get that. But hey, sometimes you get really cool results multi-classing, you know? Especially when you play games that are like modeled after certain like really crunchy games, like Pathfinder. Because Pathfinder is like heavy numbers, but like you can make some really outrageous builds. Using too many deck units. Oh god. I put the sticks on a different button this time, so that tripped me up. I should just keep it the way that I've had it. Panda Queen said he's glad Sony is going to stop releasing their games on PC. Like, oh, yeah, that's weird. Interesting. Yeah, that's a, I don't know. Weird position to have. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I'm kind of just like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how in the age of like accessible PC gaming. Oh god, dude. Oh god, I can't do that. I can't go across there like that, man. That's fucked up. That's not good. That dude would have wrecked my shit right there. But yeah, it's so weird to me because, you know, they're coming out with that Steam console thing or whatever. And, you know, I don't know if it's going to be really good or not. And I'm not going to sit here and make a bunch of assumptions or anything like that. But I am just kind of like, oh, great, man. Great, great, great. Okay. Okay. But I am just like, I don't know. In an age where PC gaming accessibility has like risen to like an all-time high, and consoles, like, sure, you can maybe have a console with like specific kinds of hardware and stuff like that, which I think Nintendo's always tried to at least think about that aspect of it, of like, that's why they have gimmicks to some of their consoles, right? But at the same time, it's kind of just like, yeah, dude, unless you're offering something unique from the PC experience, just make your console something that's pared down so that you don't have to like spend $1,000 on a PC. Instead, you're paying like $400 for something that can run games really smoothly for the next at least 5 years. But I don't know. Most of them want to have a corner on so much of the market. It's weird. Thanks for following, Dakota. Yeah, me too, Doc. I do expect good things, you know. Yeah, that too, Doc. That's another thing. Is it's like half of the studios that Sony buys up and whatnot, they totally fucking screw over. And frankly, that's what makes me nervous about From Software, because I think that they've been able to play things pretty smart so far. But I'm a little worried how in the long term being owned by Sony is gonna affect them as a gaming company, you know? It also doesn't help that a lot of game company CEOs have just like completely just become absolute losers who just don't know how to fucking handle anything. And they're still obsessed with like the gaming console wars that were going on in the 2000s, and it's like, dude, get with the times, man. What's up, Captain? And at the very least, I'm also kind of just like, you know, with online, you know what I would buy? You know what I would buy? I would buy, or well, I say that as if I have a bunch of money to spare, but something that would feel actually worth buying would be if, which I guess Nintendo kind of still does this, but if a gaming company was focused on like, hey, we're making a console, and we're making a bunch of games that are bringing back things like, local multiplayer in a way that like you can do split screen stuff and really fun stuff that you know might have really liked doing in the 2000s, which like Nintendo kind of does that for some games, but there's definitely markets being untouched there that are kind of just replaced by online multiplayer, which, don't get me wrong, is fun and has, you know, its place and everything like that, but sometimes, dude, you just want to play split screen with your friends, you know? Oh, hell yeah, Captain. That's awesome. But yeah, I don't know. Give people a reason to want to buy your console other than just like, oh, it looks cool and then has one game that would just run better on a PC. I mean, there's a reason why those like there's a reason why those emulator like handheld things sell really well across the internet. Not just because they're emulators, but because it's like, you know, it actually, you know, makes it to where it's like it runs better than if you just had like original hardware and whatnot. So it's like, I don't know, it's like an upgrade in ways. Motherfucker, man. There we go. Yeah, Zay, I'm kind of the same way. I would really like a Switch 2 for some things, but like it's not enough for me to really feel like it's worth it at this point, you know? Oh yeah, I mean that too. Well, it's just like, I don't know. They just sound like the people who are like who are like worried about the theft of small mom and pop shops, which like, okay, if someone steals from like a small mom and pop shop of people who are actually like decent hardworking people, that sucks, but like half the time that's not what people are like talking about. They're talking about like stealing from Target or something like that, and I'm like, whatever, man. Like, who gives a shit? They're a big fucking company, they can make up for it. Yeah, Zay. I mean, that's the thing, is that it runs on the Switch one, so like I can still play Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that. And oh yeah, and you're talking about the Age of Calamity or I think that's what it's called. But yeah, there are certain there's at least 2 games that I would like to play on the Switch too, but I'm just like, that doesn't give me enough time to feel like I've, you know, got a good reason to get this new console. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Kentrell. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Doc. The largest amount of theft that happens, at least in the United States, and probably in a lot of other countries, is wage theft. Fun fact. Stabbed in the dick to death. Recently got a new 3DS XL for the first time, which is cool. You've been playing Majora's Mask 3D. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I've got a 3D DS somewhere that a friend lent me and then never got a chance to give it back to them. But I borrowed it just so I could play, was it Monster Hunter 4? Can't remember. One of the Monster Hunters. It's one of the Zelda themed ones too. Fuck yeah. Allergies are strong. Oh yeah. Allergies are really bad in some spot. My mom's been dealing with that. I'm lucky because I think allergies can kind of sometimes crop up here, but they're a lot better than they were whenever I lived in Texas. How's this for a green machine use smoothie selling? Fuck. Oh yeah, Zay. It's the reason why a lot of people, I don't know, like, I think there are things within 3D that I think improved upon Majora's Mask. Like, I do think that being able to select the hour that you advance things to and certain things with like just quality of life changes were really good. But then they did things like they changed they changed like a portion of Great Bay Temple, which like the only reason I think they did that was because they heard people complaining that it was difficult, but I'm just like, no, that temple was good. That temple was well designed, and now you've made it like so much worse. And then the Gyorg fight, they fixed the one thing that made the Gyorg fight feel not great, but then they changed like 3 other things, and it's like, dude, no, don't do that shit. Hate this ring because you wake up, your eyes are matted shut and your nose stopped up. Oh yeah. Yeah, that can be kind of rough. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that, Kentrell. Oh yeah, they definitely made some things a lot easier on the player. I just really like Zora Link swimming in a lot of sections feels worse, and I don't know, like I said, there's a few things in the Gyorg fight that I'm like, that's good. That's really good because it uses like a Zora Link mechanic and stuff like that. But then there's stuff that's like, and then a giant eyeball pops out, and it's like, well, I don't know why we needed that, you know. But yeah. Also, as much as it felt clunky, going giant mode in the twin mold fight, I liked how clunky it felt because it was just like, you're like, giant mask, what does it do? And then you turn big and you're instantly like, oh my god, yeah, it's actually kind of hard to like, move around and do stuff accurately when you're big as fuck, you know? And there was already the option of like not using the giant's mask in the fight if you want to be more accurate with your tech to kill the boss, you know? Whoa. I wonder if there's a tech for like getting right in front of him. Cause there's like a second where I stood right in front of him and he was like pushing me along. So I wonder if there's like a thing to just do that. It's It's probably incredibly like hard and maybe impossible, but that felt kind of cool, just having him push me along and go super fast. Since I assume his behavior as a in this race is to just like catch up to you as fast as possible if you pass him. Okay, we're gonna be extra careful. We're gonna go to Mountain Village first and get that owl statue just so that we don't have to cross it at night. YouTube showed you a Claritin ad. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that the Gyorg OG fight, the only thing that I have a complaint about it is just the fact that there's nothing that really, like, other than, like you do have the barrier, like, thing that you can use against Gyorg and whatnot to, like, hurt him and whatnot, but, like, I am just, like, I wish that there was a little bit more of an involved process with Zora Link that didn't make it feel so just, like, I don't know, because as I've talked about how the tech in this no-hit run sometimes feels a little bit just like, oh, you're just hoping that he doesn't get to you fast enough, you know? But yeah, exactly, Zay. Yeah, I don't remember all the differences, but I do just remember being like, man, it feels like they listen to the people, and that can be a good thing because personally, like, I think as much as it, you know, is different from other Zelda games, I think that the idea of listening to what Zelda fans have, like, said about previous games led to some of the decisions that we got in Breath of the Wild, which were really good. At least a lot of the good decisions in it. But I feel like Majora's Mask 3D is a little bit of a situation where it's like, they listened and changed a little too much. It's like, it really should have been like, oh, well, what's the one thing that could make this feel so much better? Oh, just do this thing and then leave it at that, right? Like, having Gyorg do the whole thing where it tries to suck you in, and you have to like use your Zora fins to, like, you know, break off like a bomb for it to go like into Gyorg and stun him. That's cool as fuck. But I don't like the, I don't know. maybe I'm fixating a little too much, but I don't like the eyeball part. Just because that feels like such a Zelda trope that I'm like, I don't think that that's the route this should always go, you know? Oh, man. I've been playing the GameCube version and the 3D version lately, so some of the differences are fresh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true, Zay. Yeah, they do love their giant eyeballs. Just because, like, in my mind, I don't know. I am kind of just like, sometimes it feels good just to, like, be able to, like, because, like, with Gyorg, it's like you have to hit Gyorg's head, right? And I am kind of just like, oh man, just like it feels good attacking Gyorg's head, so just don't change that. It's already got eyes, so you don't need to make an eyeball that's just inside of Gyorg that has to come out for you to hit it, right? Just have you hit Gyorg's fucking head. Or even better, if you wanted it to be something very specific, make it to where it's like, oh, you have to I don't know, hit its horn or something like that, and while it's swimming around, it just hurts you, so you have to stun it or something. I don't know. There's options. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to go here. Fuck. We gotta go grab Great Spin. But yeah, it is also kind of why it's the best we can do is average spin. That's also why, like, you know, as much as I like, there was a point where I still remember when Sekiro had a Sekiro got an update and it added some stuff and adjusted some things. And I remember that, like, there were at least a few people complaining that they wanted more updates. And they did that with Elden Ring, and it kind of worked sometimes. They definitely had a lot of updates that did work pretty well, but there were times whenever I was just like, you know, I do kind of miss a little bit whenever there wasn't necessarily an obsession about, like, tweaking every little thing with updates. Like, sometimes they're like adding features that make games more accessible or anything like that. That's cool, but sometimes it's just like, it's like trying to fix things that's just like, well, that feels like just maybe it's a flaw of the type of game that you're making. And, you know, sure, it might be like not perfect, but it's still just like, it's fine, you know? It's not something to really sweat over. And I guess that also kind of can extend into just like glitches and speedruns and stuff like that, because, like, you know, I'm sure a lot of us are aware of this kind of thing, but just like how in recent years there's been a lot of devs who, or not, maybe not a lot, but there are some devs who specifically start fixing things due to, like, they see a speedrunner doing something and they're like, oh, well, we're going to patch that. And sometimes I can understand. Sometimes if it's like, oh, well, anybody can do this by accident and it doesn't take a lot of skill, and it's, you know, and it's really, like, it can really mess with someone's game experience or something like that. I understand that. But sometimes they fix things that I'm kind of like, why are we fixing this? Right? Like, I remember in, I think it was Tears of the Kingdom, that there was a weird glitch where if you timed jumping off of a certain platform and did like a specific set of inputs when dropping an item, you could duplicate like not every item, but like materials. So if you just wanted a lot of rupees, you could just dupe like a bunch of diamonds. And then at some point they patched that out. And I'm not saying that, you know, like I said, that every form of like fixing or patching stuff out is bad. But sometimes I see stuff like that and I'm like, that's such a specific thing that I'm like, I feel like they had to have seen people doing that. And we're like, well, we gotta fix that. And it's like, no, you don't. You don't. It's kind of cool. Yeah, the duplication glitch was cool. And it wasn't like so I guess someone could accidentally do it. But it wasn't like people were just gonna like stumble into that like a bunch. It was a very like, it was a like pretty specific thing. So it was kind of like, okay, well, outside of speedrunners and people who like clumsily accidentally do that and then we're like, wait, what happened with that? I don't see why that's ever a problem, you know? It also just made it nice because, I don't know, getting rupees in that game could kind of be a pain in the ass at times. So whenever you needed to buy stuff, it was kind of like, oh, great, I gotta go and buy this, so I gotta get rupees. And when you had the duplication glitch, it was just like, okay, cool, you learned this trick, you can do this thing, you know? And some people will be like, oh, but that's cheating. And I'm like, ah, whatever, man. Whatever. So is what I did to Odolwa earlier. And it's still cool as fuck. Yes, exactly, Zay. I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, that is one of the aspects of the game that I'm kind of like, you know, that is a thing in the game that I find a little tedious, is how many materials you have to farm to upgrade armor and shit half the time. And, you know, I know that there has to be a balance to it, but sometimes I'm just like, man, it takes so long to get some of that stuff that I'm just like, whatever, dude. Let them have the duplication glitch, man. It's not like, you know... I would understand if it was like a live service game of some sort, right? And as much as I wouldn't agree with this, I think that this would be a shitty thing to do still. At least if it was like a live service game of some kind, I could be like, oh, well, they probably did it for this business reason so that more people will play the game longer and do this. But I'm just like, dude, you're not, like, a bunch of people aren't playing online, keeping the servers alive for this thing. It's like, I don't understand why you need to do that, you know? For solo gameplay and things that are not multiplayer, don't worry about that shit, man. Again, if there's something where it's like, I don't want players to be able to just like accidentally forego this key part of it by clipping through a wall by accident or something like that, that's one thing. But, you know, when there's stuff like zipping in Elden Ring. Zipping in Elden Ring was fucking wild. But you had to be very, like, precise when you did it. So... I'm a little bit like, I don't know. I guess someone could accidentally come across that, but that's just one of those things where I'm like, if that happened to someone by accident, I feel like they would be more like entertained than they would be frustrated, right? Maybe I'm wrong in that, but I do really miss whenever there was a little bit of a, you know, again, I'm glad that companies can update their games and shit like that now. But I do think that unless there's like live service or like serious issues that people are noticing, I'm kind of like, just leave it. Just let people fuck with the game and get real weird with it, you know? Because if anything, unless something really fucked up a game that I made or something like that, I would kind of be like, oh, this is cool. Someone learned how to do this shit and like, you know, skip this entire sequence by just doing this very specific thing. That's pretty cool. But I think sometimes that can kind of... I think sometimes that kind of falls under the issue of, you know, there's lots of artists in the world, and I've been in this situation too, where the way you want your art to be perceived is not the way that it is being perceived. And even if you make it as blatant as possible, it's like interpretation is just kind of part of the artistic process. Like the moment you put it out into the world and a lot of people see it and they make their own interpretations, it's like, well, unfortunately, that is now an aspect of the art. But the good news is how you choose to respond to that is also part of the art, you know? Not that artists shouldn't have agency over their work, but it is just one of those things where it's like, there's a reason why some artists choose to keep some of their art personal and private. And it's because when you make it public, you are, whether you mean to or not, it is creating an invitation, or not an invitation, but it is opening up the possibility of interpretations that can change how that piece of art's perceived. Like, there's so many songs. Like, I still remember whenever there was a, I mean, it still happens today, but like there's just times whenever there's songs that like may have been like kind of popular for like a brief moment, but were not like really all that popular, and then because someone did a TikTok dance to it, it suddenly like became way more popular, and now that song is associated with like whatever edit or dance or whatever, you know, it was done to. And sure, you can respond to people interpreting your art in ways you don't like by just saying like, hey, I don't really enjoy this because it contradicts this part of what I'm trying to do. But, you know, that is just kind of an inherent risk with being an artist in the public eye, you know? There we go. But it's also why you gotta be intentional sometimes about how you're putting your art out and who you're trying to put your art in front of, right? Because it's just like how, you know, there's weird conservative boomers who like listen to Rage Against the Machine, right? And then they're like baffled when they learn what Zach De La Rocha or Tom Morello politically stand for, and I'm like, and it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, dude. I mean, unfortunately, a lot of Rage Against the Machine fans are in that camp. And music marketing was very different in that area than it is now. But you know, it's one of those things that just comes with the territory. Is the whole process of making and putting out the art and having it seen by people is part of the art. Which also means you gotta learn to appreciate the process of that too, unless you just want to make your art private, which is also valid. It's a good question, Kentrell. Who would have thought rocks could look so good? Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing, and that's why, like, not to dive off the deep end right whenever I'm about to get to a slightly stressful moment, but that's one of the reasons why even if, you know, there's potential ethical forms of it, you know, why the way that generative AI is being used now is like such an affront to like what artistic processes can and should ethically be, you know? Plunk, plink. We got Plu today. Or no. Well, blink. Yeah. Light blink. Hey AJ, how's it going? What's up, Locke? Oh, did you raid me, dude? Oh. Yeah, how you doing, dude? We're doing pretty good. I think we made a breakthrough with the Guy Arc strat the other day. Unfortunately died kind of exactly here yesterday, so we're gonna see how it goes today. But yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, just grinding away at it, man. Seeing if I can get it all done before I'm hoping to get this run done sometime in April. At latest. Okay. Give me a second to lock in chat. Hopefully I'm gonna... There we go. Good shit. Okay. I'm playing on more of Darkest Fairy. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, yeah. I mean, thank you regardless. I'm happy to get any any raids at all, you know? We're getting it done tonight. Okay. But yeah, like I was saying, that's the big thing, because I think the point, or not the point, but the I think the factor that tends to take art from something that is like a hobby to something that is like that you're extremely passionate about and are, you know, is a greater part of your life, is how much you just enjoy the process of it. Because it's just, I'm just gonna be honest with you, not in a negative way, but it is all struggle, man. It is all struggle. You will literally spend 6 hours painting shit you don't know how to paint, failing at it, and then coming out the other side with something that looks kind of cool, but is not quite where you want to be at. And sometimes you'll make shit so cool that you're like, wow, I did that. But more often than not, you're going to be like, damn, I wish I was a little bit better at this, and I wish I was a little better at that, you know? 120 Iron Mario stars. I don't know how to break this to you, buddy. I might die of old age before that happens. But yeah, and I say this as someone who's like, you know, I've paid my bills doing art commissions. I've made a living as a musician full-time at certain points, and I don't know. I'm kind of just like, there's this weird thing where like all at once there are people who are too restrictive about what an artist is, but also sometimes too loose with what an artist is. If that makes sense. Because I think it's more complicated than just like, you know, like you can say anyone who makes art is an artist, and that's fine. But I think that there's a difference between someone who like makes art a part of their life and is an artist in that sense, and someone who is able to make something just for the sake of it, you know? Not that people who enjoy the end results of oh fuck, there's another one. Not the people who enjoy the end result of making art more maybe than other parts of the process, but that's exactly what I'm saying, you know. Whether or not you choose to put that art out into a public space, how it's perceived, how you respond to that perception, if you choose to market it, how you choose to market it, and where you choose to show it off in, it's like all of that is part of the process still. Even if you never paint another stroke on a canvas that you worked on for 120 hours, that's all still part of the process, you know? Which is why also it's kind of just like, I mean, this goes for like what, you know, I guess what people would call content creation, quote unquote, right? Because 90% of streaming is, for me, is at least kind of like, well, I enjoy doing this thing. And I would do this thing regardless. So I might as well stream it. And the process has started to include, you know, well, there's really cool people in my chat who come to see me play stuff and do stuff. So what would I like to do that would also, you know, be fun for them? And what can I do to make their experience more fun? And there's people on different sides of the spectrum when it comes to that, right? There's some people who are like, their entire thing is pleasing chat. And, you know, I'm not going to disparage that because I think that there can be good forms of that and there can be toxic forms of that. But at the same time, you know, there's a lot of streamers who, and I think this happens a lot of times, especially with streamers who get very well established and burn themselves out and take a break, you know, for a long time. There's some streamers who learn that they just don't like any part of that process, right? They want to hire people to just like do all the other stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that either. It is very hard to take that position whenever you don't have oh, that's right. Oops. Whenever you don't have the money for it, right? But oh, that's right. Oops. I went the wrong way. Do more swamp. That's what we need. We need a Zelda swamp. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do, Agent. I'm gonna have a computer that's gonna be running streams all day and all night. And it'll just be doing all the stuff in Zelda Swamp over and over and over again, alright? And anytime that the stream goes offline, that stream will go up. How's that work for you? It'll be like one of those 24-hour stream channels, except it'll only be Majora's Mask Swamp. Cinema. Ooh, I almost missed that. I run out of footage in overworld checks. Oh god, TikTok's already making me do the fucking slide puzzles. God, man. Oh wait, oops, wrong side. Oh, also, I think I figured out what might be the issue with TikTok chat. Very unfortunate, but I think that my stream has been labeled as a stream that is inappropriate for younger viewers. Which I guess fair enough. But it's severely limited my reach on TikTok to the point where I'm kind of like, damn, maybe I should just funnel all of that over to my Twitch, because I don't even know if it's worth it to, you know, keep streaming on TikTok if it's just gonna be a pain in the ass, you know? At the very least, I've got my clip system that I can start posting to TikTok, but I don't know. There are a couple people that I'm like, damn, it sucked to not have them in chat anymore, but I'd also just be like, hey, if you could watch me on either YouTube or Twitch, that would be great, you know? Oh yeah, Jaden, I get Razor Sword as soon as possible. As soon as it's relevant, because I could technically leave now and go get like Razor Sword deposited, but oh fuck, oops. But the reason I don't is because as soon as we're done with this temple, we're restarting the cycle. Right? So we do it on the 3rd cycle. Everything's kind of planned out in a way that just makes sense. Because I can't do it before I have fire arrows. But I don't really use my sword in Snowhead, so. Let me out of here. All right. Time for the most intense boss fight you've ever seen, chat. I sometimes wonder if I should just run an ad during this segment, since it takes a few minutes for me to even get this done. I think maybe 2 more cycles? Yeah, I think this next one will be the one. There we go. Shot in the assa to death. Okay. I actually think let's go grab these masks really fast. Hey, Jaden. Bremen mask. Okay. Mara mask. Get the fuck away from me. Fuck. Okay. Powder keg license. Sick. Also, pretty cool thing. We have not had to use our notes for the first 2 cycles at all. Which is pretty good. I mean that we actually like have memorized that part, so that kicks ass. Let's go grab the other remaining 200 rupees that we can grab. Go. Now we grab the one from Anju's room. Hey, Chris. How's it going? Just a bit tired. It's almost 6 a.m. Damn, yeah, I mean, I can imagine. It's not even 10 p.m. here, so... Just about 1 a.m. there. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna deposit this. Okay. Yeah, that feeling in your eyes right now, or that they're really heavy. Damn. Yeah, I know that feeling you're talking about. But yeah. Stock up on some bombs and arrows really fast. Gotta help your dad in 3 hours? Damn. Well, at least you don't have work. You can, hopefully you can get some rest outside of that. The Five Nights at Freddy's challenge at home. Without the robots, just night shift. Just night shift security positions. Oh. That is very true. Some rest is better than no rest. It's a little like, you know, oxygen. Of course there's such thing as too much, you know. But better to have a little bit of oxygen than none, you know. Yeah, I have my bed is set up so that I can just I can watch streams from across the room. But then whenever it's like at the point where I'm like, okay, I need to wind down and get into sleepy mode, I can just put a sleep mask on and just leave the stream on to support the streamer or whatever, you know? Oh yeah, agreed, Ox. Even if you don't get sleep, at least having your body not exhausting energy is kind of a big thing. Oh, oops. Oh, that's understandable, Chris. I kind of do the same. I keep it on a really low volume, but enough that if I wake up in the middle of the night, I can still like slightly hear if I really listen, you know? Yeah, background noise does help out a lot. It was funny though, because there was a period of time where I didn't sleep with any noise, and I don't really sleep with much noise at all now, but there was a point where I lived with people who had to have like 3 or 4 fans blasting at the same time. Like this was back whenever I lived in LA and I was sharing a room with like 2 people. and they straight up just would have like 3 fans running, and it would just be so fucking loud. And you know, I could get to sleep with that, but like I remember as soon as I moved out, I was like I'm not gonna have any noise at night for like as long as I can stand it. And then there was a period of time where I was like, okay, maybe it might be nice to have something, because there's other noises in the house, but you know. Yeah, I used to, I can't remember what it's called, but I used to use an app that you could you basically could do a bunch of different sounds, including like the most typical one was like you could have like rain sounds, and then you could choose like, oh, under an awning, or you know, in a forest, or like from inside your house, or like whatever, or any of that shit. And then you could like adjust the EQ to it. And it was pretty cool. And it might be my noise, I can't remember. I stopped using it at a certain point, and I think I've been a little hesitant to look up any like noise generator stuff, just because I mean, aside from like stream noise typically being enough for what I need, I think I also just have a little bit of a worry about which companies are just using generative AI now, you know? Yeah, probably. That would make sense. Mr. Pigeon will never. Hell yeah, I mean, more power to them, you know? Dr. Pigeon. Hey, sometimes you just get that feeling, Zay. I get that. You know? There were times whenever I would be like, man, I really like I had this thing for a period of time where I worked so much that I could not play video games. I did not have time to play video games. And so something I would do for a period of time I would load up like an area from a game that I wanted to play, and I would have that playing while I slept. I specifically remember doing that a lot with Persona 3. Which is really funny because sometimes you get really just chill soundtrack stuff and whatnot with Persona 3. And then other times you've got the, what's his name, Lotus Juice or whatever, the fucking, the guy who's rapping on that being like, I'm in the house like carpets. And it's, it's like, what the fuck, man? Popcorn. I feel like that's a canon adult gamer experience, right? They call it Czech lemons? Interesting. I think popcorn works way better. The only other alternative I think that works as well is like, we gotta microwave the peeps. You know, the other day, I saw an ad or an advertisement for something like a, I can't remember what flavor it was. Motherfucker! But it was like a, oh yeah, no, I remember. It was Dr. Pepper flavored Peeps. And I was so confused because I was like, tell me if I'm wrong in this, but I feel like every time I've eaten Peeps, it's like you eat the Peep and then it's just like brief sugariness and then it's mostly texture, right? Doesn't have a lot of flavor. It's just like it's like brief sugariness and then it's gone. And I'm like, how could you possibly fit something like Dr. Pepper flavoring into something that brief without it just being like, oh, it just tastes like sugar, you know? Hey, Tension. Yeah, and I'm like, that's so weird, man. Like, I get why people would like Peeps because there's a textural experience there, but I'm just like, who is being like, oh man, I don't like regular Peeps, but Dr. Pepper Peeps, those are my thing, you know? The ones that have yellow dye or citric acid don't toast? Oh, they don't? Interesting. Weird. Thanks, Tension. I appreciate the like, man. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Nerd. Nerds. Oh, yeah, acid inhibits the Maillard reaction. Still working on Twilight Princess, the mini games and that stuff. Yeah, some of the mini games in Twilight Princess are fucking wild. Okay. Choco pudding pretty good. See, that makes sense to me. Because I'm like, I imagine that there's more than just like a chocolate coating to it, right? Like they're chocolate Peeps, so I can picture that, right? Oh God. That bubble's gonna drop down, man. The birthday cake toasted tastes like tiramisu. Interesting. You're like a Peeps expert, Ox. Good job, Tension. Awesome. You went through a phase. Hey, understandable. I've gone through some phases also. There was a period of time where I wanted like every candy that I could find that had like cookies and cream flavor. So I really liked the Hershey's cookies and cream bar for a little bit. I don't really like it a lot now. but that was a thing for a little bit. I also had a phase where I was like trying to find a place that did the perfect cookies and cream like milkshake. Like one that actually tasted like cookies and cream and fully like satisfied the need for that flavor, right? Because there's so fucking many cookies and cream like shakes that places have, and they're so like they've got the cookie texture, but otherwise it's just like, I don't know, like it's just too subtle. It's too subtle, and it's like that's not enough. That's not enough cream with the cookies, man. Like you gotta up the ante. And it was funny because there were two places that I ended up really liking. One was a local place. I can't remember what it was called. But then the other one, this might be a little hard to, a bit of a hard pill to swallow, but Jack in the Box cookies and cream milkshake. Fucking unbelievably good. It'll make you feel not great afterwards because it's so much dairy, but it's good. Marshmallows is one of few medically safe foods for a while. Oh, okay. Yeah, Ox, I mean, exactly. And like, that's my thing, is that there was like, at least with the Jack in the Box one, it tasted like you were, you know, you could definitely tell that it was like, oh, this is like an actual fucking Oreo shake, right? It wasn't just like, oh, this is a sweet milkshake with cookie pieces in it. And look, I'll be the first to admit that Jack in the Box's prices are not what they used to be. They're ridiculous now. And I very rarely have it. Just because their food never makes me feel good. But yeah, if I'm ever just like, I need a cookies and cream milkshake, unless I'm in that area with that local place, I can't remember the name of it now. I'm going Jack in the Box. Okay. Now we go for aliens. Oh wait, we should actually grab another powder keg. Because, yeah, we used our other one. Because this is also a good time for us to stock up. Okay. I need 30 more rupees. Whatever, man. Okay. Now we're just gonna stock up on shit. Oh, oops. Yo, what's up, Tyler? How's it going? You want an Oreo milkshake? I mean, is there Jack in the Box nearby? Oh yeah, definitely. Zelda's definitely one of the best game series out there. This actually happened. This is history. You don't think you've seen a Jack in the Box in your life? Interesting. I don't know. I don't know if there's regions. Well, I don't know if Jack in the Box exists outside of the US. But I also don't know if they have like regions they don't exist in also. Oh yeah, Brahms. I haven't had Brahms one. I gotta be honest. I had their ice cream sandwiches one time, and you can tell that they're made like they taste like, I don't know. The chocolate part of their ice cream sandwiches tastes better, but it's not as sweet. And in a way that I'm kind of like, I think I like I think I like I get the store brand from the grocery store where I live, and those just like are sweeter, but not in an overpowering way, you know. Now you have to Google it. Oh, trust me on this, Zay. You're like, outside of the Oreo milkshakes, you're not missing too much. There was a point where Jack in the Box, you could say Jack in the Box was great because of how cheap and like it was terrible fast food, but it was super cheap. And if you were, if you had smoked a bunch of weed in the middle of the night, it was like the place to go, right? But not only do I not smoke weed anymore, but now a fucking combo meal from Jack in the Box is like $20. And it's just like, dude, it's absurd, man. Their fucking munchie meals are like $15 now. And it's like, dude, those used to be $5, man. What the hell? But yeah, Brahms is good though. I like their stuff. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like okay, McDonald's, I expect their prices to always just kind of skyrocket. Which, funnily enough, they've cut down stuff. But I don't eat McDonald's anymore because I don't eat most fast food places anymore. Honestly, not just for health reasons, but like ethical shit. But it's just like, I've always expected McDonald's prices to go up. Fucking Subway, fucking all these different places, Wendy's and shit like that. All those places. Doesn't surprise me. Jack in the Box though. Jack in the Box and Taco Bell, I'm like, y'all are supposed to be like broke stoner food central. And I understand having to increase stuff due to inflation, but I'm just like, the level at which they've done it, I'm like, y'all are pricing out your markets so bad, man. How do I feel about Breath of the Wild? I love Breath of the Wild. I think it's a great game. Closest one's an 8.5 hour drive. Damn, yeah. I can promise you that unless you make that drive for something else, not worth it. See more people playing older Zelda games. Yeah, I mean they're definitely there's more staying power for a lot of older Zelda games in terms of what people want to tune into, right? Because there are more people, I think, who have experienced Ocarina of Time and like Majora's Mask and A Link to the Past than there are people who have experienced Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, as much as those are more recent games, you know. But yeah. Yeah, Taco Bell's gotten ridiculous. They also got rid of shredded chicken at a certain point, and that was kind of whenever I was like, okay, this is officially on a downward trend. And that was back in 2018 or something like that. And I was so pissed off, man. Their shredded chicken burritos were unfucking believable, man. Oh, man. But yeah. They still have shredded chicken at yours? Oh wait, but is it like the Cantina chicken though? Because that's similar, but they don't have the shredded chicken burritos anymore. Which that specific item, I think that you could probably make it now with the Cantina chicken, but it would be ridiculously expensive. The shredded chicken burrito was like $1.50, and it was shredded chicken, rice, and avocado ranch. And that shit was packed with protein. It was so fucking tasty. And it was super cheap, and you just get a fuck ton of them. It was fucking awesome, man. And then at a certain point, they were just like, hey, actually, we hate money, and we hate success, and we hate that. So we're gonna get rid of that. But they've kept other stuff that I'm like, this seems like it requires more shit to make, like the grilled cheese burrito, which I like, but like, come on, man. Which again, haven't had Taco Bell in maybe, well, over a year. I don't know if it's been years, but it's been a while. Okay, you're right there. That's fine. Tried Taco Bell for the first time like last year, and I started working there in August. Yeah, it's tasty, but like honestly, I just can't afford the price anymore, man. Like I would sooner start just meal prepping my own grilled cheese burritos than I would start eating them from Taco Bell again. Like ethical reasons aside, because they're on the fucking unofficial BDS list. But even aside from that, I'm just like, man, it's so much money. Your favorite Zelda's Age of Imprisonment? Interesting. And thanks, Tension. Yeah, the Night Contract was a really cool thing that I don't think got enough love in the series, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it's also unfortunate that the contract is also tied to two Zelda games that aren't like horrible games or anything like that, but are definitely some of the least popular Zelda games around, right? And it's like, man, maybe y'all should put it in another game. Because look, does Phantom Hourglass have some of the worst boss fights in the series? And Spirit Tracks, yes. But there are some moments where I'm just like, damn. This would be a fucking awesome thing that I'd love to see evolved upon in a Zelda game, but I don't know. They just haven't revisited it all. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I really don't know what the next plan is for Zelda stuff. All I'm hoping for is just that they just go in a new and interesting direction. You know, build upon some old stuff, but like try something new out, you know? Yeah, I mean, the DS just didn't do as well as a lot of the handheld consoles and whatnot, unfortunately. But at the same time, it's like, why not port it? Skyward Sword got a lot more love after the Switch port. A lot of people were stoked about the HD Wind Waker, which is why I'm like, man, why didn't they just put HD Wind Waker on the Switch? Which I don't think they have. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I don't think they have yet. Which is really disappointing if so. They have not? Okay, okay. See, I gotta be honest, I think that the closest we'll ever get to a Zelda Dark Souls is kind of what Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom was. Like, I guess that there are, like, other ways that they could have made it like that, but between the sort of darker vibes of, like, Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild, I feel like that's maybe the closest we're gonna get. But yeah, that's the thing though, is I think, I mean, Nintendo would do so much better by just porting over their unsuccessful games over to not you don't even have to fucking like reinvent the wheel and like do all this extra shit. Just be like, hey, Phantom Hourglass, you can buy it on the online Nintendo store now. So you can play it on your Switch. And they don't have to do any extra fancy shit, and that'll probably attract a ton of people. Yeah, I feel you on that, Zay. Have you tried like just doing like a have you tried doing like a Tears of the Kingdom thing where you just go straight to the final fight? Because you can, I guess you can technically trivialize that a little bit, but it takes at least some like pretty precise skill to to do that fight well without a bunch of the extra power-ups and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I mean, Twilight Princess was basically like, hey, we're gonna take Ocarina of Time and make it like more quote-unquote realistic and mature and like looks and vibe, you know? Oh, that's what I'm saying, Logan, is that they did it for the Wii U, but it doesn't make sense to me why they didn't do it for the Switch. Because I'm just like, there are so many people who play Wind Waker who would absolutely fucking love it if they just were like, hey, you can play Wind Waker on the Switch now, right? I would give that a try, Zay. Like, it's not going to be exactly like, you know, a Dark Souls experience per se. But it will at least, like, it adds a fair bit of difficulty and tension to the boss fight. I mean, who knows, Logan? But I mean, based on the way that they've treated most of their Zelda properties on like specific consoles, I don't know. It might be a while before we get something like that. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I tend to not expect too much from Nintendo when it comes to doing justice to their older games, you know? Yeah, I mean, they might be putting their resources to that, but honestly, yeah. I'm still not too... Again, I could be wrong. I'm still not too optimistic about the Zelda movie. I think while a remake might be, I guess, possible, I'm kind of just like, I don't know, other than like a Twilight Princess, like, remaster, I don't see them, as much as I would like for them to do or the Oracle games in the style of the Link's Awakening remake, I don't know if they're going to do that for those games. I would be very surprised if they did. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say until they drop a trailer, but so far, my view of it is video game adaptations have a penchant for being really shitty. And so far, nothing that I've seen instills confidence in me that this is going to be an adaptation done by someone who is very passionate about a vision for Zelda, rather than just, oh, hey, we want to make a Zelda movie because that'll make money, you know? Did they make an HD version of Twilight Princess? I didn't think they had, but maybe they did. I don't remember them doing that for Twilight Princess. I mean, there was a version for the Wii. I have the Twilight Princess version for the Wii, but it's not HD. Because they released it simultaneously, GameCube and Wii. Oh, there's an HD version? Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, it'll probably happen eventually. I mean, I imagine that they're working on... I imagine someone's working on PC ports for a lot of older Zelda games. And I imagine the moment we either get Wind Waker or Twilight Princess, the other one's gonna follow soon after, you know? Okay. Oh, okay, Logan. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense why I didn't notice it. But yeah. But I do just think that there's not much of a reason for Nintendo to not be making decent ports that are available on their modern consoles, right? Like, I gotta say, even though they put Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask on their retro game thing, and that's cool and all, but God, are those ports bad? they're so just like, we just put it on there. And I'm like, dude, there's so many good versions of ports out there that you could have done the bare minimum to make good ports for, you know? How would someone port Skyward Sword on PC anyway? I mean, it's not that it's impossible, but people have to figure out how to decompile those games, right? Because the only way to get it to run as like the way that 2-Ship and Ship of Arcanium run is that they decompiled the code, right? And then they recompiled it into a PC program. So it's absolutely possible. Someone just has to figure it out, which might just take more time because Skyward Sword is obviously a more complex game to figure out for decompiling than Majora's Mask or OOT, you know? Yeah, it's just weird to me that they, like, you know, I can understand certain things, like not having all the settings and the quality of life stuff that that the Ship of Arcanium has, for example. But not even having, like, upscaling or I don't even care about frame rate stuff because I can understand why they keep the frame rate lower. But I'm just like, not even having upscaling or even a few, like, options for bug fixes or anything like that. I don't know. It's weird, man, you know? That'll be really cool. I'm excited to see what they do with that. Yeah, I mean, someone will figure it all out at some point, right? Like, I'm sure someone at some point's gonna figure out a PC port for Tears of the Kingdom too, right? It's just a matter of how long it'll take and how complicated of a game it is to put that stuff together for. But it's just wild to me, especially because just, like, I don't know. I'm even kind of like, hey man, maybe like Nintendo could reach out to anybody who's done cool port versions of their game to like help out with like making ports accessible and really cool, but they're so shitty about emulation and whatnot that it's just like, it's hard to imagine them ever seeking any guidance from someone who's made a port that's like, hey, this is the reason why people are playing your game so much anymore, you know? Yeah, they're just really shitty with their IPs, unfortunately. Which, like, I gotta say, man, if Nintendo just became a lot cooler about accessibility to their old games and shit like that, and wasn't so, like, hell-bent on suing everybody that they can, they would be the golden boy of video game companies. But they just I don't know, man. There are too many capitalist dickbags in the company, you know? It's unfortunate, man. Oh, no, I'm not talking about the remasters, Claudia. I'm talking about, like, again, like the port of, like, Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask to the Switch Retro Store. And I'm not talking about having, like, Ship of Arcanian levels of customization, right? Like, that's not the problem. The problem is just that there are some things that are easily implemented, like settings or things that people could customize, things that don't mess with the experience of the game too much. Like, I can even understand not like the FPS change stuff. I know there's some people who like to increase their FPS, but even that I could understand, you know, not being an option. That doesn't matter to me. But just little things that would make it a lot more readable on the screen, like literally just the upscaling the resolution, and anti-aliasing. It's like doing stuff like that alone would help out a ton. Or even just the small changes that could just make things like, oh, I don't know, you have the option for like persistent owl saves or something that's like, it's not intensive, it's not hard to implement, it's just a small convenience that would make the port significantly more fun to play, you know? I mean, even Capcom's got their problems, right? They've got a whole microtransaction thing going on. Most big game companies just have unfortunate things about them, you know. They also just I really do hope that the next that Mega Man game they're coming out with is good in some regard, because I fucking miss Mega Man games, man. And if they can make a new good one, then I would love to play it, you know? Rigodon, bonks do not count as hits because you need bonks to break crates and stuff like that. So that those are not counted as hits. But you can't shield against damage, so. You can do exclamation no hit for the general rules of the challenge. Okay. Okay. You okay, Tension? Your message keeps sending over and over and over and over again. Oh, no worries, you're all good. I think YouTube does that sometimes. Okay. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, it's cool that they're available and everything like that. I just think that there's an amount of effort that is not really that large that can be put into things like like I was saying, just like very basic options, not even intensive like, oh, a randomizer and a this and a that and whatnot. whenever there's people who have done it, it just doesn't make sense to me why like Nintendo isn't like, oh, maybe we should include that so that it, you know, it's a good playing experience that's smooth and whatnot. It doesn't look super pixelated at all times and everything, you know? Oop. This fucking thing is so sensitive. There we go. Okay. Chateau. Okay. Oh yeah, stuff like that is definitely cool. Again, not trying to take away from the fact of availability being a cool thing, you know. Also, here's a cool glitch. When you do this, I think that it's for some reason registering like that you did all the parts to the performance on stage. And I think that it registers that you did the Deku Link one last. So when you get done with it, you run like your Deku Link, you know? Yeah. It's cool. It's a cool little glitch. So you zoom in. That's the only explanation I can come up with. Okay. Gotta go back and to do not Pirate Fortress, but Pinnacle Rock. I mean, you can emulate DS games on PC, Tension. There's not like actual, I mean, I guess that there maybe are, I guess there's the potential that maybe there's DS games out there that have been ported from DS to PC, but most DS games, if you're playing them on PC, you're either doing an emulator or some kind of recompiled thing, you know? Yeah, you can technically emulate DS games on your phone. Yeah, exactly, Claudia. I really think that it's just most of my criticisms toward Nintendo tend to be things. I mean, aside from the way that they treat their IPs, a lot of the time is mostly just things that I'm like, well, I wouldn't expect this of a small dev, you know, obviously, like someone who's like an indie or like an indie dev studio or anything like that. That's how you played it. Oh, wow. You played it on your phone before you had a PC? That's awesome. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, you know, there might be some, like, worthwhile thing of just getting the original hardware, because I also don't know how the the games run on emulator. There's some games, like a lot of people talk about how there's sometimes a lot of issues with like the Dolphin emulator, for example, but which is the GameCube emulator. But yeah, I mean, it's always nice to have physical versions and stuff like that, but there we go. Oh yeah, Sony's bad too. I'm just saying the bar needs to be a little higher, especially for companies that make as much money as they do, you know. Oh, and to be clear, like I'm not saying as much of like oh, whether or not we get new games of their IPs, cuz like I don't know. As much as I'm like, sure, I haven't really enjoyed a lot of Pokemon stuff lately. I'm not like, you know, I guess super upset about that. I just mean more of like in the ways that they are that they sue people and are really like so railing so hard against things like emulation, you know? That's more of what I mean. But yeah, Sony definitely sucks for sure. Which, to be fair, I mean most gaming companies kind of do, unfortunately. Oh, it does Wii too? I didn't know that. Yeah, no problem, Tension. But yeah, when I say their IPs though, I mostly just mean the way they treat a lot of things with their yes, exactly. Like ruining people's lives over emulation. It's ridiculous, you know. And then they use those emulators in the Mario 3D All-Star thing. I don't think I knew about that. Interesting. Yeah, that's awesome, Tension. I'm glad you're getting to experience all of them. Now you have to get a Philips CDI machine and get the CDI games. Which that's one thing I wish I could do. I wish I could figure out the Philips CDI emulator. I cannot for the life of me figure it out. Oh yeah, Claudia. I'm in terms of availability, Nintendo's better than a lot of them. It's just the weird protectiveness and like the suing of people when it comes to emulation and whatnot. Whenever there are just situations where it's like, well, these people can just make an emulator experience that is just a whole lot more comfortable and whatnot, and it feels shitty to go after people like that. That's what I'm talking about. They definitely are better than a lot of gaming companies in terms of like trying to keep their some of their older IPs available in some regards, right? But you know, at the same time, I'm kind of like, what would be the harm in them making PC available version of like Pokemon Red, right? I mean, disagree, Claudia. They've absolutely gone after other people for emulation outside of their modern consoles. And I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't think it's really immoral whenever the company is making millions and millions of dollars, right? Yeah, fan projects too. They've gone up. What was that? Wasn't there like a Pokemon MMO thing that they were doing that was just old style Pokemon? Or well, it probably had newer generations, but it was like 2D top down old school visuals Pokemon. And I think that was one of the things that got shut down. And I don't remember if it was the same thing with the demake of Breath of the Wild, right? Oh, I know that there's a PokeMMO now, but there was one a long time ago that I remember got shut down for some reason. I don't know. I don't remember specifically what the details of what happened with that one, but I do remember it was a thing, and I was like, oh, I want to get into this, and then it got shut down. And then years later, the new one that they're doing now is got started up and whatnot. Oh yeah, didn't that happen? Yeah. Yeah, that shit's weird. I mean, years, yeah, Claudia. I'm talking like when I learned about the one I'm talking about, I believe I learned about it in like 2011 or something like that. It was a long time ago. Maybe it did get like if it's the same thing that I'm thinking of, then maybe it did get put back up. But I do remember a period of time where like I tried it out and I was like, oh, this is really cool, and then it got taken down, and I don't know what happened after that, but. That's what I'm saying, Claudia. I think that I might be thinking of a different one potentially. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'm mistaken about something. But I do remember that Melee tournament thing that happened, Doc, and there have been. I'm pretty sure that the Breath of the Wild demake was one of the things that they went after as well, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't think they should be going after any of those things whenever it's like they're a company making millions and millions of dollars. and they're not like, it's not going to ruin them as a company. And I would argue will not impact their sales. No. I also don't think that emulation of any, regardless of how modern the generation is immoral. I think it's fine to do. I think it is one thing if it's impacting, like it's a case by case basis kind of thing, right? Like if someone makes an emulator and they start using it to like distribute and like mess with like someone who's like a really small, you know, game creator whose like entire livelihood is riding on it, that's one thing. But that's like not really the case that happens the vast majority of the time. In fact, I don't really know of many cases where that's happening with smaller games in the first place. And most of the time, I will say also that there's a lot of cases where emulation, if anything, helps understand how to keep the game both alive and figure out new ways to enjoy the game as it ages, you know? Why did I do that? Do I have... Okay. Oh, man. Okay. PokéNet, that might have been what I was thinking of, Doc. Because I just know it's not the Pokemon MMO that people talk about and play now. Because I do remember there was something that I was like, oh, I'm stoked on this, and I played it, and then like it got shut down. But I don't know. I could be misremembering some details about the actual scope of the game and whatnot. But you know, because I did play it over 15 years ago. Yeah, attention. I mean, older games are longer usually. Also, I mean, older games are only longer in the sense that like people didn't have guides back then, so it took longer for people to beat games. Like Majora's Mask is listed as like a I'm pretty sure like a 15-20 hour game or something like that for some like estimation sites, but it does not take that long to beat. But yeah. Yeah, the Yuzu case I don't really know too much about, other than like that had to do with like Tears of the Kingdom, right? But I don't know. Again, I really don't think that I don't think that Nintendo was losing all of that money. Well, like they weren't losing so much money that it was like really that big of a deal. Sure, like having someone stopping doing something is one thing, but I'm a little less concerned with like very specific cases like that. But again, they're a huge company that consistently do things that are pretty harmful, and even if they do things that are justified, you know, but sure, Claudia, but number one, I don't think that's affecting Nintendo to a degree that I'm like, that's a huge deal. That's like, I don't know, Walmart employees distributing food from the store whenever it's like, okay, Walmart makes so much fucking money. Who fucking cares if some employees took some food and distributed it to people and whatnot? Very different. Obviously, depending on who they're distributing the food to and whatnot and all that different stuff. But I am just like, I don't know. Those are also like not a lot of the cases that I'm talking about. And it's not the majority of the cases. I don't know. I don't think that we need to defend Nintendo here, right? They're just a huge company, and they often do things that big companies do, which end up being pretty harmful because big companies get talked about as if they're like small mom and pop shops that will fail if anything happens. But yeah, I mean, they are just huge companies. And while I can understand, again, if someone like in that situation, okay, they got caught, like whatever, like tell them to stop, that's fine. But I don't think it really needs to be that big of a deal. And I think that if it just ended there, it would be much less of a problem compared to, you know, completely shutting down fan games and tournaments for things like Melee, which they're not fucking supporting that scene. They're not fucking doing shit for that scene anymore. And I don't know. That's kind of just my thing. And again, not that Nintendo is the worst of the worst, but they are like still below my bar of like, you know, they do shitty things, as a lot of big companies do, you know. I think we need to have both tension. You know, there's some people that just don't have a lot of time to get into games and whatnot. You end up with situations like with Baldur's Gate 3 or Skyrim or whatever, where people are just like, fuck, I can never get through the game because I've got work and all that shit. But I definitely think we need a mix of both, right? That's also why I think indie games are important, you know. Yeah, and I mean, game prices are just expensive now, unfortunately. It sucks. But hey, I've got to take a break. I'm gonna do it right now just because I want to stretch and clear my head a little bit before this fight. But yeah. But I'm gonna do that and put on clips. Give me just a second. Sorry, I'm Phil Fish. I don't know who that is. If they're a small indie developer who got screwed over by that shit and whatnot, that's a very different story. But I also don't know who that is. I don't know. Again, you know, I'm just not about defending Nintendo's business practices a lot of the times. But yeah. Either way, I'll be back in just a little bit. Y'all enjoy the clips.
Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet. You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell. Did it like teleport?
Oh no, Jared! Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
Oh no, this is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. Oh no, no! Well, God damn it. Oh, okay. I was like waiting for something to happen. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? Okay. Oh, don't do that. There we go. Now there's a star that we can get. Now there is... Ah! I guess we just gotta... We just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know... Oh my god! Oh shit, dude. Holy fuck, I thought that was it. Oh my god. Oh! 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 Okay.
What's this?
We're trying to go up,
Ancient
right?
luggage. There's a gem on it.
Oh.
Ow.
Okay. I am back. Okay. Creator of Fez and a huge asshole. Oh. I remember that game. I remember people mentioning Fez. I don't think that I never played Fez. I don't know too much about it. Wasn't he one of the people that like Gamergate targeted? Which, yeah, a bunch of fucking losers. But also, yeah. Wait, no. Yeah, that's right. Wasn't he the guy who like he said something about just like Japanese games sucking or something like that? I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know too much about that dude. I'm not gonna pretend like I do. I do remember the game Fez, but I never had played it or anything. Okay. Bunny hood on. Okay. We gotta lock in a little bit for this. Hope that we don't get hit here. Ooh! That was so fucking close, dude. Holy shit. Oh god. He's so close to this fucking wall, man. Fuck yeah, man. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. We didn't even have to use any Deku Nuts. That's fucking wild. Okay. There we go. Oh, hey, cat. It's just the cosmetic editor, you know. It's a very light blue though. Oh wait, that's right. We already did that. I don't know why I thought that I need to be Zora Link for this part. Oh, that's right. That's right. I do remember that. Sorry, there's like a few people who come in and they're like, what tunic is that? And so I sometimes just I don't remember how many times I've answered the question. But that's funny. But yeah, how are you? That's pretty funny. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to go over here. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's life's a little rough right now, honestly. I feel like. But I hope whatever your specific situation is, it gets better. What? Yeah, that's sometimes how it is, unfortunately. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. We're good. Fuck. No. Yeah, me too. It's a really good temple. I feel like a lot of people had a tough time with it as a kid. And so sometimes I think people will say that this temple was bad or something like that, but I think it's an extremely well-made temple. It's maybe I think it's my second favorite out of the Majora's Mask temples. But it's also, it definitely is like a little more complicated than like the average Zelda dungeon, so I do get it, you know. Oh, Braid. Yeah, I never really like I guess I did play some like 2D platformer puzzle things, but I never played Braid. I know that a lot of people were really into it, but I don't know. I just never had the chance to play it. See, I think it's better designed than Water Temple and Ocarina of Time, but Water Temple's also my favorite temple design in Ocarina of Time, so But in terms of just like actually like efficient design, I think that this temple is a lot better for sure. Oh god. Don't do that. Okay. Go here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know too much about it, but I do know that there is like a, I think that there was a period in time where like, I don't know. I think over time, one thing that has been learned in a lot of games, not all the time, but I think a lot of game devs have learned about how keeping player agency in a moment, even if you're like going from one thing to another, having something that the player can do is at least a good thing to have going, right? Because on the other hand, we have a platformer like Celeste, and Celeste is fucking awesome, but it's like constant go, you know? Like your mind's always having to, you got to figure out what you're doing, and then you really got to execute on it, right? I think also sometimes there's maybe sometimes a bit of confusion with some games. I'm not saying Braid is this specifically, but it makes me think of, you know, there are lots of times whenever the dev does something, it's like, okay, when you do this, it'll take this many seconds of doing this to get through this thing. And there's sometimes where that can be hold on, I'm gonna lock in. Nope. No! No, I don't. I don't got it. Fuck, man! I didn't go low enough. I didn't go low enough. Okay, we're dead. Yep. Okay. Okay, man. I wonder if it just takes me here because is there not a moon crash on death thing? I don't think there's a moon crash on death option right now. That's kind of weird. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well, man. Oh well. But yeah, what I was going to say is that I think sometimes there are games that mistake like doing something and then having the player wait as like an inherently valuable experience, whereas like for example, sometimes you do things like in like Skyrim, for example. Whenever the mining was introduced, I think most people don't like that. I think having to sit there and wait for your character to mine up the stuff rather than like in Minecraft where you're actively like mining at stuff, it's like that doesn't feel good. Whereas like the reason why I think, aside from it being an earlier 3D game, the reason why earlier Resident Evils and having their door thing where going through every door was like a, you know, a moment. I think the difference is that there's like atmosphere there, right? Like that's adding to the whole vibe and atmosphere of what's going on. Okay, man. Yeah, let me
see. Okay. Wait. Hold on just a second. Okay. Let me adjust this thing. Okay. And now wait, huh? Where is that in use? Oh, I see. Okay. Give me just a second, y'all. Well, we gave it a solid try. There we go. Sorry, let me just get this set up. Just to skip to Iron Mario. I honestly need to pretty soon here I need to start switching it up even from Iron Mario. I think I want to start doing I think I want to start doing some different randomizers to really figure out my multi-world madness. It's like a credits warp. That's funny. Let's change this over. There we go. Okay. Now I just need to adjust my title. Give me just a second. There we go. Now, YouTube. Okay. Save. There we go. Okay. That's all set up. But yeah, that's another thing. I think some days I might do Iron Mario. Some days I might start just doing some other games that are on like Archipelago that I want to play through and see how the randomizers feel. Because I want to start having other games that I pick for randomizers and whatnot, you know? Oh yeah, new recording. There we go. New recording started. Okay. Corneria. Ow. What do we got? What do we got? Shitting Sandland. Oh, there's a star over there. Nope. Thought I could make that. Definitely not, man. I should learn that though. Oh god, dude. Oh god. Okay. Fuck, man. Okay. Okay. Whoa, there's 2 stars over here. At least I think. No? Oh, no, just the one. Okay, fine. Nope. Damn it, man. Ooh! Oh, it's back over here. I don't know if the tornado spawns over here still. I don't know if that's Damn it, dude. It's like right here. Trying to like maybe I need to go backwards. You can't use Koopa shells. They explode on you. Okay, so Oh, is this? Oh, here we go. Here we go, baby. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's because the shell makes it significantly easier to like get around places. Okay. Oh no. Stop. I don't think it's gonna stop, chat. Ooh. Okay. There we go. I guess we go for one more. Woo! Don't do that shit, man. Yeah, there's a star in a box somewhere, but there's also Bowser shrooms, you know? Sparkle over there. Welcome to Crocodile Isle. I almost touched that. Oh, dude. The dude had it out for me. Okay, whatever. We have one life left. Let's see if there's any other doors open, man. You only played the first one. Yeah, I played a little bit of the second one. 4 more stars. Fine. Well, shit, man. Okay. Well, yeah, rip to the dream, I guess. Oh! You know what? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if they mix them. You don't think they mix? Okay. Then I won't risk that. There's the other sparkle. Oh, there we go. There's another star. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much vanilla. Thank God, man. Get me the fuck out of here. Okay. So is it Big Boo's haunt? Yep. I could be wrong, but I think there's a wrong note in that Kakariko Village theme. I'm always on the big boobs hunt. Okay. Cool, man. Okay, one up there. One right over there. One cursed spot to another. There's another one down there. There's another one there. So we got 4 that are like kind of all diagonally here. Those 2 down there are on safer spots. Like we can dive down to those. And that one also, I think we're gonna get this one because the moment that these things start moving, the more dangerous this shit gets, right? I meant to do that, chat.
Game over.
I didn't think the sacrifice was worth it. What's up, Hades? Okay. Damn. It's a big brain move. Trust me, chat. It's because this is the seed. Imagine being employed. Yeah, how's the job going, Hades? Oh, great! Yeah, because I loved it last time. Thanks, man. Ugh. It is true. Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. Nope. Okay. Okay, we're all... No! Stop! Stop. Stop. We're okay. We're okay. There is a freestanding star that we saw. And it's right over there. No! I overshot it. I thought I could do it. I thought I was being big brain. I'm sorry. Ooh! No, dude, what is wrong with? Ugh! Can I butt slam out of that? Should I just be butt slamming out of that? Maybe I should be. Fuck it. We're gonna do it for science now. Or not. Never mind. Oh, great, man. Great, great, great! No! Brother! I don't think we were getting that.
Game over.
I don't think we were getting that. See, Chad, I knew that we had to get through that attempt also, which is why I jumped off in TikTok Claw, because I knew that that seed that we just died, I knew that one was going to go badly. So, now that we're through that one, the real gaming can begin. Oh no. Ooh! Freestanding star over there. Two! That's a cruel fucking joke, man. Fuck. It kills you instantly, but you have iframes when spawning in, at least in this version. Phil does no iframes, so if he drops into the water, he just like instantly dies. Or there's like, I guess there's like a frame where he wouldn't take damage, but it's fucked up. What the fuck? Okay, man. No, brother! No! Ugh. Job is going really well. It's part-time, but I can tell the people working there are on the same page. That's good. That's at least good. Yeah, it's not like instant, but it's like literally unless you have a path outwards, you're fucked if you don't get out fast. Yeah, it's like the part maze, genuinely. Please be enough. Those spiders fart so much. Hey man, they got a fiber heavy diet. Fuck man, is there seriously not anywhere else I can go? Yeah, the bully star should be easy, but that's assuming that I don't spawn in a really horrid location, right? Also, box stars are just like risky as fuck. Okay. 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 Not terrible. Oh no, dude. Oh god. Okay. 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 We can stop. We can stop. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you? He won't fall off of the platform? I know he was on the path, but like, what the fuck? That's a ring out! A plus B jump kick. Yeah, I figure that's maybe a safe option. There's just like a wider, like, there's more frames of a hitbox with the butt slam, I feel like, but I could try that. We've already lost a life, so don't do that. Ah, yeah, that works. Hell yeah. Oh, great. Right above the fucking water, man. My favorite location. Oh, God, dude. What the fuck, man? Mind your fucking business, dude. I always butt me coming out to my parents. Come on. Oh, that is ice. Okay.
Here we go.
There's nothing! Are you telling me even Big Boo's Haunt isn't available now? I mean, honestly, Hades, it's super easy to like get set up. You just need your typical emulator, and you take your Mario ROM, and just Google Iron Mario, and you just upload your ROM to that, and it generates the Iron Mario ROM hack for you, and then you just play it like a normal ROM. It's pretty sick. I have my settings adjusted, but you know. Well, Star in the Igloo is like a freestanding star, right? And we got that. I think we got both of those. And if it's a freestanding star, then we've already probably got it, I think. Okay, well, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, I guess. No, that was a bad idea. I didn't even see it. It was behind the wall. Oh, no, man. These fucking starts are brutal, man. Floating coins aren't necessarily enemy spawns, but they are Okay, there's the box star. Great, man. Great. They can be, though. The igloo star is always going to be in the igloo? Oh, interesting. Well, I guess let's do it. Oh! Fuck. Fuck. I gotta get in through the top, right? That's what the deal is, right? Right, because there's not like a... Oh no, it's right here. There we go. Well, I think I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck, chat. Pardon me, but I seem to be stuck in the ice sculpture. Oh, there's a separate load zone for the igloo. Okay. For some reason, I don't know why I was equating this with the igloo. All right, well. It won't let me... Not really, no. Nope. I don't know if I can build up enough momentum. Yeah, I don't think I can side hop. Yeah, I can't build up any momentum. No, you literally can't wall jump. Like, I'm pressing into the wall. I can't do anything. That's unfortunate, man.
It's me, Mario.
Okay.
Hello. Okie dokie.
Oh, I'm digging this outfit, Mario. You look like a quirky preschool teacher. Wet Dry World. Oh, wow. What a spawn, man. Okay, there's 3 of the sparkles. Oh, there's a fourth one. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I found all 5 of them. Oh shit. Wow. Okay. Can I do this? Oh, I almost got crushed. Are you the cannon person? Did you know Wet Dry World is the most uncanny level in Mario 64? I like this level a lot. Oh, there's a star. That one's easy though. We're gonna go for the harder ones first because I like to do a few for Wet Dry World. Or actually, hold on. Hell yeah. Worth it. Did you know you don't know Mario's darkest secret? Three fucking hour video essay about a creepy pasta. Yeah, let's do sparkles because we got. Oh God! Get fucking lost. I don't think that I can get high enough with the side hop. Fuck me, dude. Maybe I can. Yes, I can. Okay, one there, and then there's one over there. We might be able to get most of the fucking stars on this stage. Aw. Guess let's go for that one first. Oh, a little low. A whittle woe. Can I just jump up there from this? Fuck. Damn it. Oh, yeah. That's why I use Simple 64 for this. What do you mean I was pressing forward? Yeah, I didn't really like using Project 64 for... Why the fuck is my triple jump not going? Need a little more speed, okay. Ay, 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 ay. I know I can do it. I just gotta... There we go. Okay. Kevin talk the controller. Can you beat this Wevo for me? Please, 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 please. No! I missed it! Is there not a way to get back up over there? I don't think that there is. There's not, right? Fuck, man. So you get like one shot at that, like genuinely. It's kind of fucked up. And unfortunately, I think the only star that's over here is the red coin one. Oh wait, there's one. There's a star. We don't have to get all the coins yet. Oh man. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, oops. I fucking accidentally pressed B and dove at the last second. Fuck.
I didn't start moving forward fast enough. This timing for this is not something I'm used to. Okay. That was it, man. How simple could this 64 be? Okay. There we go. Okay. A little to the right and a little up. Even more up. Okay. Better that than missing it, honestly. Wait, how do I get back over there? Is there a way to get back over there, chat? Why would it do that? Why would it do that? That's infuriating, dude. Okay, fine, whatever. There are some stars in this challenge that are impossible because it calculates that in the logic, right? Based on how many stars you have for your challenge. And we have 50, so there's quite a few of them that could be impossible. Glitchless, yes, but glitchless doesn't account for all 120 stars being available. It just means that there's 50 stars that are gettable. The other 100 or the other 70 could literally be impossible. And it would still technically be glitchless logic, you know? So, unfortunately, we're going to have to get the 100 coin separate from this. Because...
Oh, hiding behind a fucking big ass cube. Okay. We got 2 more we can get. We got at least 2 more we can get. Okay. No, brother! My fucking hubris. I was trying to tackle. I didn't mean to fucking... Oh, whatever, man. Whatever, man. Whatever. I learned my lesson. Oh, hell yeah. Ah! Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? That's right, the worst hitbox award. Hope you enjoy that.
Thank you!
Okay. Oh, dude. Okay, well, good thing we're doing the chest now. We can't even get the second chest until we get this fucking... Or, well, no, we can. That's right. We went through this whole debacle before. It's not the ship that gives you access to that, but still. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's awesome how many soundtracks that they've managed to put into the Mario sound font for this. We can clear this place out. We can clear this place out, man. That was clean, man.
Here we go! Let's go!
Um. Okay, we might be in a bit of a situation. You don't see a patch option? Hold on. Let me, oh, did I download it? Maybe I downloaded the thing to patch it. I didn't think I did, but maybe I did. Where is the thing? Huh. Weird. I'll have to take a look at that later. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. I remember uploading it to a website and it literally patched it for me. I don't know why it's I don't know why it seems like it's different right now. I don't know why, but yeah. Someone more knowledgeable could maybe tell you about that, but I don't know. I literally just went to the website and it let me upload my ROM file to patch it. It was pretty convenient. Okay. That was a little close. Okay. Got the cannon open. We can do the chest next time. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Are there no coins back here? Okay. Guess I need to grab these two. Oh, this is a problem, man. Unless there's coins up on one of the platforms over here. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. I was about to say we might have to open one of the boxes and hope for the best. So, some of the boxes are normal coins, one-ups, and the occasional stars. But here's the problem. There are boxes that have Bowser shrooms in them that will kill you instantly if they touch you. And they will chase you until they touch you. So if you activate a Bowser shroom, you have to literally go and grab another star and exit the level to get away from it. So that's why doing that's why opening boxes is a little risky, you know. Go Sonic speed. Yeah, just go faster. Okay. Jolly Roger Bay is fucking awesome, honestly. It's one of the best levels you can get. Okay. We'll come back for those other ones. Miss Stella, we're playing Mario 64. We're doing a ROM hack called Iron Mario, which is like a randomizer. It's like a hardcore randomizer is the best way to put it, I think. I can't believe I did that, man. Yeah, Mystic Man, we have a Discord. I don't think that I have it. I don't have commands that work in YouTube chat, but ooh. But it's a command in my Twitch. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I'm getting a call. Sorry, y'all. My roommate forgot her keys, so I had to let her in. How's your car's extended warranty? Lolly, thanks for following. Appreciate that. That's right, we were doing the chest. Oh, wait, that's right. Number 2's over here. I almost fucking lost my last life. What version of Mario 64 I'm using? I mean, it's a pretty just like normal ROM. Hold on, let me take a look and Yeah, just a .z64. Normal US .z64 file. Yeah, come on, dude. Fuck me. Okay. We can do this. Fuck. God damn it, man. Mario. What the fuck is your problem, man? Okay. There we go. Okay. That's pretty good. You got it? You got it working? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm doing the light version with, I have door markers on because I don't see any point in wasting time having to walk up to each door to see if it's open, right? Okay, the question is, can we get from up there to over here fast enough? I don't think so. Oh, you gotta figure out where they are first? Oh, yeah, you have to adjust the settings in the main menu before you select a file. Okay. How deep down is this? Should we risk it? Oh, sorry. I mean, like once you're in Mario, and it's like you're selecting a save file slot to start on. There should be an option down below for like settings or something. That's how you adjust stuff for the seed and whatnot. No, brother, I knew that was a bad idea, but I did it anyway. 'Cause I'm stupid! Fuck. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, we have the fucking spider dance. Okay, there's a star down below us. And there's a star right around that corner. Are there any box stars on this level? I can't remember. I don't think there's any box stars this time around, right? Oh, hey, Jonas. Yeah, Miss Muffet's, battle song in Undertale. Okay, so I don't think that there's any reason to hold out on grabbing. Oh. No! What, brother? Man, what the fuck? See right here. Yeah. This is your wedding song. For your wedding with Miss Muffet. Oh. There's another one. Okay, so far none of the red coins look like they're too awful, so I think maybe we try going for that and 100 coin. See if we can manage it, and then if partway through it seems too impossible, we can go for either the freestanding star or Big Womp. Oh, hey buddy, how's it going, man? How is it going, dude? You saved my life, man. Oh shit, saved my fucking life, man. Oh, brother, that's a gross spot for a star, man. Oh, you thought, you piece of shit. It's true, Jonas lives forever. I've seen them do it. Up, 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 up. Fuck. No. Fuck. God damn it. Whatever, man. Whatever. I'll go up the normal way. Yeah, but Morpha... We don't know if Morpha was immortal, though. Also, Morpha was a bad guy. Morpha was bad. Jonas is good. Okay. How bad is this? I don't know, man. That looks kind of bad. Ooh. Oh, that coin is precarious, man. And there's the last red coin. That's handy. Oh, okay. That's easy enough to get to. Now we just gotta get 100 coin. Now why don't you come over here? Ooh! That was beyond lucky, man. That was beyond lucky. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna Great. Will this guy turn around, man? Oh, brother! Why did I do that, man? I thought I could kill him with a butt pound. Oop. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I feel like I was screwing up shit.
Game over. Okie dokie.
Yeah, the bullet bill's done that to me twice. It fucking sucks. I'm gonna re-roll the music, man. Scaps. Oh, oops. Spaskle. Spaskle, thank you for raiding. Whoa. Squirrel raid. Oh shit. Oh, you know what's really funny? I haven't gotten uploaded yet, but I have a plan to make all of my we got those nuts, but all my channel points I'm planning to make pistachios. What's up, y'all? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. How was your stream? How's everybody doing? Also, yeah, feel free to spam nut redeem. We're just doing some Iron Mario. Still in the light mode, so we got 3 lives and all that shit, but yeah, just trying to get good at this kind of challenge, cause oh my god. Oh my god. So many nut redeems. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope you're all doing well. I played a lot of Mario as a kid, but I'm fairly inexperienced in terms of challenge running it, so this has been my kind of method of practicing and learning so I can do 70 star eventually. But yeah. Oh yeah, fucking yeah. Can we get a shout out if we haven't already? You might have already been on that, agent, but where the fuck did that star go? There it goes. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, let me. Oh, that's right. I forgot to fucking re-roll the music. Sorry, we got really stressful fucking music for this. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let me give you a follow. Hell yeah. Well, thank you, Spaskle. I appreciate that. Someone got it. Okay, hell yeah. And appreciate the follow. Hell yeah. Okay, I didn't hear the music. Did a new spot open? Okay. Okay, oh, wow. We got a lot of places open. Thank you, Spaskle. I appreciate that. Yeah, normally we do Zelda stuff. We did an Ocarina of Time no-hit enemy item randomizer in January and beat that. And we're working on a Majora's Mask vanilla no-hit run right now. But this is kind of what we're doing in between because, you know, when we fail, there's sometimes not enough time to get another attempt in. But then we're going to do Majora's Mask no-hit enemy item randomizer. And we have some archipelagos or planning coming up. I'm also working on some art and music streams that are going to happen in the near future. This weekend, we're actually doing a crowd control Ocarina run. So that'll be pretty fun. And I'm also going to do an art stream. Oh, let me re-roll the music before I forget. But we're going to do a music stream, probably, or not music stream, sorry, art stream tomorrow, because we'll be probably trying out an archipelago game for part of it and then doing some art, because I have some art that I'm working on for a game that I am slowly but surely developing. But yeah. Yeah, they're a ton of fun. Yeah, Gyorg is a fucking asshole, man. Genuinely the bane of my fucking existence. What kind of music do I make? I make a lot of different kinds. My roots are kind of in Come on. There we go. Oh yeah, there's the worst hitbox I've ever encountered in my Zelda runs. Which I don't know if anything will ever beat that, but ooh, piano! Okay, whatever, fuck Mips. We can come back. But yeah, we make I make all kinds of music. Pretty soon though, I'm planning on collaborating. There's another streamer named Celestial Fury that we're working on a collab stream where we're gonna do at least like one video game cover and see where that takes us. But yeah. But I'm working on some solo music to put out because I've got a band, but we currently are not really doing much. Oh god. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, Glass Beach. Yeah, we just like aren't active right now, so I'm like I don't promote Glass Beach as much, you know. Yeah, Mips and the piano is kind of fucked up, man. That's fucking wild. Oh god. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh! Inputs. Okay. God damn, dude. I'm bad at this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm the guitarist. Guitarist slash co-producer. Yeah, Jonas is also... And is also a VTuber. A water VTuber. Jonas is on the beach, that's right. You're part of the beach. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome to hear. Was it here? Oh! Oh, you're joking, brother. That's messed up, man. You can't do that to me on my birthday. It's not actually my birthday, but I feel like I gotta give some kind of legitimate reason. Otherwise, it in fact can do that to Mips! You fucking... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna learn how to get Mips one of these days. And then it's gonna be over for him. Fuck, man. Got him. Oh, shit. Your boyfriend's birthday's next week, and hell yeah. I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday. Oh, man.
Here we go!
You dig my art, Jonas, or Oh, Spaskal. Okay. Hell yeah, I'll have to check your art out. Turn this fucking camera around. Okay, that's not too bad. Thank you. Yeah, I figured. I was like, Jonas couldn't be talking about me. That's funny. Oh yeah, that's right. There's what is that? That's just called Squirrel Game, isn't it?
Here we go!
Okay. Yeah, that's absolutely okay.
Let's go!
Oh, Conker's Bad Fur Day is what you're talking about. Okay. Okay, let's try merry-go-round one more time. Let's see if we can get that SAR. Fur Fighters, is that what it's called? Please be easier to get. I don't think that's easier to get, man. You have thousands of hours in that game. It looks fun as hell. I haven't played it, but I mean, I've also never seen a clip where someone isn't having fun with that game, so. You like the part where the squirrel has the gun. Me too, honestly. In fact, I think more squirrels should have more guns. Okay. Is it in here? That's right. Get fucked, both of you. Holy shit, man. Okay, it's not in here, clearly. What about over here? There it is.
Here we go!
You reformed gun control for squirrels. Yeah, reformed in the sense that they need more. Oh hell yeah! You got a VGen account. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I haven't done like art commissions as like a thing in a long time, so I'm pretty soon here I'm gonna start doing art submissions to VGen to maybe open things up, because I've been thinking about doing that because I drew my avatar and whatnot, and a lot of my art is it has a range, right? Like I've got silly stuff, but I've also got like a lot more detailed and realistic stuff, so I wanna get on VGen. Especially with their like hard stance on AI art and stuff like that, you know. Now, oh yeah, definitely, absolutely. That was how I kind of like. Oh no, dude, come back. That was one of the things that I had to do for a while, because I was like doing commissions, and I wasn't really happy with like what I was putting out. And so I finally just was like, it was also a problem of like all my stuff was physical and it was getting costly, so I was like, okay, I need to learn digital art and to do things in a style that I really want to do them in. And I'm finally kind of at a point where I feel like I can do that now, you know? So. Oh, absolutely, Doc. Absolutely, yeah. It's reassuring to know that there's a website that gives a shit. Okay. There's... Look. There's a star up on the roof. Damn. Try that one more time. There we go. But yeah, physical paintings are really fucking awesome. And I would love to one day be able to afford enough physical art supplies that I am able to continuously use them. Because I mostly did watercolors before, but I really wish I could get into oils or acrylics. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. We're okay. We're alive. Oh. Paint you gain an education. Yeah, that was another thing is it just like it took a long time for me to get because I liked doing like detailed watercolor, so it was one of those things where just like I mean, I gotta be honest. I hear people complain about oil drying when they're painting, and I'm like, you have no idea. I'm dying over here having to wait an entire day for my watercolor to dry enough for me to start a new layer and hope that my paper doesn't warp too much. But yeah. It's also just been nice because I've really been interested in trying to, for a long time I was interested in trying to expand my understanding of certain things with paintings, but I was always like, I can't really afford to use a lot of materials on experimenting, but after getting used to Clip Studio Paint and whatnot, I've been able to really grasp a lot of things that I don't think that I was able to spend as much time on. There was a star up here, was there not? Am I wrong? I thought there was a star up here. I mean, regardless, we can grab the coin. Ooh. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're good. Okay. So I use acrylic, yeah. I tried, yeah, that was another thing, is like the last time I tried acrylic, I really was just like woefully not skilled with it. Oh, hey Emily, how's it going? I guess let's check here. Oh, that's right, we need, yeah, you need the cap to go through that, that's right. The merry-go-round star. That might be what I'm thinking of. I don't know why I thought there was another star up there. Oh well. Well, while we're doing coins. No cap, as the kids say. Okay. I'm a little nervous about that one that's near the wall. I don't think there's enough space for me to competently deal with it, so I'm not gonna mess with it. Yeah, thanks again for the raids, Pascal. Appreciate that. Yeah, you get some rest, and yeah, I'll see you around. I'll have to return the favor of raiding at some point. I wonder if ghosts die. Yeah, they really love saying that. Get absolutely fucked. Well, that's right. The danger room. Is there a way to get up there from here? I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Whatever. Nothing in here. We don't want to go in there. No! We're okay. Oh. Coin. Where is... Let's just grab some more coins from here, because we need to grab more coins for the... Okay. We got the coin. We don't need to be in there anymore. We're good. Yeah, we did merry-go-round already. We got that. That star landed in Coffin Room. Awesome, Agent. Yeah, I think that my current set should be able to last me until that one gets here. Let me know how much that is, by the way. And I can pay for the shipping and stuff. There we go. Oh, no, dude. Oh, that's a shit room for it to be in, man. No! I knew that was gonna happen, man! Oh, okay. Well, that's really unfortunate, man. Well, at least we got the 100 coin star. Oh yeah. Don't go with the faster up. Go with the cheapest option you can. I don't need it super fast. I'm not suffering. Oh. What the fuck? There we go. Okay. Okay, well, we gotta go back up to the roof. Oh yeah, I'll send you the address. This is the same thing. It's the same. Okay. Okay, man. Okay. That's fine. Oh, I kind of like these colors on Mario. The fucking yellow shoes? Dude, this is clean as fuck. Mario's styled out, man. Okay. Freaking Luigi over here. Luigi bought some new shoes. Tiny huge island. Oh no! Oh Jesus, man! Come on. Oh wait. Oh, there's a sparkle over there? No, dude, I don't want to do that. Okay, whatever. Hell yeah, we got Astral Observatory, baby. Is there a fucking star somewhere, man? Oh, come on. You know what? I'm gonna risk it, man. What? My jumps are dampened. Ooh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Oh, what? I didn't even see, man. So small, you sink into the grass. Oh, damn. I guess I don't remember that. Is there another open world, man? I really don't want to do Tiny Huge Island if I don't have to. Fine. Okay. Fingers crossed for a better spawn point. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Go up here. All right. Wait. Oh, damn it, dude. I thought that was a star for a second. Okay. Hey, Lynn. How's it going? We're doing pretty good. Our run ended at Gyorg. So now I'm doing Iron Mario. Oh, I didn't think that was high enough to cause fall damage. Okay, we're rolling the dice one more time. Okay. You know what? Whatever, man. Let's risk it. Why, man? These are Mario's skin-colored gloves. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. Huh. Wait. I see one. I see one. Awesome. I'd like to thank the Academy. We're gonna check and see if there's any other fucking things open. Dude, it's giving us so many rough stages in the very beginning. Ew. Yeah, Rude Buster's fucking great. Toby Fox was on another plane of existence when he came up with this fucking song. Okay. Oh, I fucking missed everything, man. Yeah, there's so many fucking music moments in Undertale and Deltarune that blew my mind. Oh, yay. Please, let me never come here again. Get me out of here. Thank you. Let's leave this place in the fucking past. Nope. Yeah, you can really feel the evolution in Toby. I think the dream is dead, chat. Okay, give me a new seed. Give me new seed. Oh man, that wing cap level is fucking brutal, man. Yeah, and the one where you're I can't remember the song's name, but the one where you're walking through where it's like dark and like when you're taking steps it's like emitting like waves out and you can see the outlines of Chris, Susie, and Ralsei. Okay, Lynn. Appreciate you hanging out. Don't. Why did I do that, man? The growing pains of getting used to Mario. Um. 'Cause Oh, there's a sparkle over there. Okay, nothing up here. Oh, I feel that, Lynn. I got tiny hands also. There were a couple of Chopin pieces I played in college that I basically had to like I had to do like a really weird like positioning to get my hand to fit for the intervals that it was asking me to do for chords. This fucking song is it's so much chiller than the normal song. Goosebumps book. Yeah, I remember that one. I also remember that band Dr. Acula that made that named a song after that. And I believe that band got its name from Scrubs. Oh. Woo! Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was any other show that did it. I figured that was the case, but... Ooh! I can't see! Okay. Yeah, I wonder what it would take to add your own songs to this. Wait, where's the... Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. I hope that goes well. I was in a bowling tournament whenever I was like, I think 11 or something like that. I haven't bowled in a long time though. Fuck, okay. What the fuck? fuck! I thought I could get around it. Yeah, that song is fucking awesome. It works in like most Mario levels, honestly. I don't have enough. Let me see if I can do this. This controller doesn't have drift, so so I can't do it. But my PS4 controller has stick drift, and so Mario will do a little dance whenever he's standing still. Oh god! That was pretty funny, man. Huh? Wait. What do you mean? Why isn't it doing the music? Did something happen? I did talk to him first. That's the thing. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I talked to you. What the fuck? Why the fuck? Okay, whatever. Whatever, man. We got it now. That's all that matters. Okay. We're good. Jesus, man. You were in a competition last night and you forgot to take our mascot Teddy out of my bag and now it's just still on your desk. Hell yeah. Oh, I did. I got pretty close to that Goomba. No, the Bob-omb was just there. Unfortunately, it just kind of was there. It just hasn't like actually aggroed on me till now. It's going to count as cheating. I guess we got away with it. Let's see, what's the right direction for this? There it is. Oh, damn it. I don't think I can reach that with a side hop. Maybe I can. Nope.
Game over.
Fuck me. Okay. That's my fucking name. Oh. You want to throw Cappy? Yeah. I'm sure that there's got to be a mod, right, chat, to throw your cap in Super Mario 64.
Let's go.
Oh, I do like this level. This is a nice one. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh god. Oh, woo. There was like a lag for a second. What the fuck? Oh, there's a star up here. And it's the first star. This is like, this is... Okay, I'm gonna kill you, dude. Get fucked. Oh, that's right. Y'all respawn. This is a terrible location for a mole, man. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm trying to avoid these fucking pebbles. God damn it, man. I keep misjudging the angle at which he's gonna jump. Got him. Okay. The CIA. Yeah, the CIA named their organization after our song. No! I was looking away, brother.
Mamma mia.
Let's go.
Oh my god, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at this guy, man. Scar, brother, help me. Long live the king. Okay. Lots of red coins over here. Ooh. Just grab that star. Bye. Oh man. All right.
Tego.
I'm gonna grab this one first.
Here we go.
Tego.
That was pretty lucky, if I do say so myself. Oh, there's another star. Oh, he's stuck. Can I grab that? Oh, I totally can grab that. There we go.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Tego.
Ooh. Honestly, Hades, the Entertainer's a nice one to learn because it's not like incredibly high like difficulty or anything like that. If you manage to get a hold of an electric piano or something like that, you could probably learn that one. Whatever, man. Okay.
Tego.
Going down that rail like Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, that was fucking weird, man. I was just afraid that if I let Mario like do his thing, that he was just gonna fucking slide into oblivion. This is kind of a fucky situation, because part of me wants to check these two boxes, but part of me is also like, I don't think I can get over to this star fast enough, so I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, nothing's explicitly like real like I guess, you know, Doc does make a lot of like adult jokes, but like, I don't know. Nothing super explicit or anything like that. But I'm in my 30s. But yeah. Yeah, just a heads up, Lynn. You should be wary about giving your age in chat if you are a teenager at all. Twitch can be weird about stuff. Like, I'm definitely not gonna tell you to like scram or get lost or anything like that. And you know, it's definitely cool if you hang out and whatnot. Just be wary that, you know, most of the people in this in the community here are adults. So okay. Yeah, absolutely. If anybody from my chat starts DMing you, then that, you know, that's weird. There's not a star in here, is there? Nah. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I get you. Just one of those things, you know. I like to just be careful. Okay, there's number 3. Where the fuck is... I need to find this 4th chest, man. It's not down here, is it? No. No, the star inside the ship is always inside the ship, so we can go for that pretty consistently. Yeah, Hades, it is a bit of a time commitment to figure that stuff out, but I will say, absolutely awesome and fun thing to do, even if it takes a while, you know? Even just getting like a little MIDI controller and learning how to play using like synths and whatnot. That alone can be a lot of fun. Oh, oops.
Here we go!
I mean, yeah, you kind of got to test it around. But I will say also, sometimes just the most accessible option is you know, the one, you know? The only real thing that like picking an instrument matters is just like number one, that you're having fun. Like that's the biggest thing. Ooh. If you're having fun, then that's the number one like you're doing good. But a thing to always be aware that it's not a bad thing at all, but to be aware of at least is that it usually will affect how you think about learning music and processing music going forward. So oh, Mips. What is this fun enough speaks of? The same kind of fun that I'm having right now, Doc. Which for some people, to be fair, is not fun. There we go. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can definitely pick up any instrument afterwards and whatnot. I learned guitar first, then vocals, and then piano. But usually, like, the instrument that you pick and really get down, not in any bad way at all, but it colors like your perspective of processing music and everything like that, you know? Which just adds to kind of like the unique way that, you know, different people can approach music. In fact, I'd explicitly say that you should embrace anything that learning like whatever instrument you learn first, like whatever will make it will make your music really stand out like that, you know? You should embrace those kinds of things. Because that's how you end up with kind of more of an identity to your music and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I also don't know what the situation really was for you learning trumpet, if it was just like a band thing or something you really were interested in or not, you know? Do they still make icy? I don't know actually. Saw a hamster eating popcorn on a piano. What the? Was it just like a TikTok video or something? Oh yeah, I mean, it is nice learning about sheet music, but I will say, absolutely, like, it's a tool, right? Like, to me, learning music theory is just learning how to more deftly communicate and process ideas, right? The same way that, like, someone can come to philosophical conclusions without, you know, a huge vocabulary or necessarily like formal education and whatnot. But learning about philosophy and reading about philosophy lets you articulate that. Oh, thanks, Logan. PB currently is 17. TikTok from 17 years ago. So it was a Vine, right? But yeah, because to be honest, until I was 16, I didn't really know how to read sheet music either. And then we got like boot camped by the choir director who took over our choir program. And I say boot camped, but he was just really like strict on stuff like that. And I took away a lot of good stuff from it, but also, I mean, unfortunately, I think he was a little stuck in like the classical music is the superior music kind of thing, you know? But luckily, my roots started in learning rock songs on guitar, so I was like, yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, and I mean, and to be honest, yeah, like what Lynn's saying is pretty correct. It's basically just like, it's almost like any other form of reading, honestly. Like, if you want to just learn how to read it, it's easy enough to look up the notes and like how to see like what notes are where and stuff like that. But it's really only if you're like, oh, I want to be able to sit down at a piano with a sheet of music, and I want to be able to play that piece of music without having ever heard it just by reading the notes. That's a different skill, you know, sight reading. But still obtainable, but you know, a lot harder. Jake Jonah Jameson threw a stool at your head. Great movie. How did I get Purple Mario? I collected 500 stars. No, I'm kidding. I'm playing Iron Mario, which is a ROM hack. Thanks for following, Sonic Boom. Yeah, Hades, I mean, unfortunately there's a lot of I mean, honestly, it's pervasive with a lot of white dudes in jazz, unfortunately, but there's some people who just like have like it's like the Gordon Ramsay thing, but taken even further. Cause like I think even Gordon Ramsay goes too far sometimes and kind of like oversteps his boundaries, but like generally Gordon Ramsay's thing ends up it's called Iron Mario, Micah. Generally Gordon Ramsay's like I think rule of thumb is like, oh, if you're an adult stepping into the professional world and you come here and you fuck things up, you are insulting everybody who has shown up here to be serious about it. So he gets angry about that and it becomes a whole thing. But sometimes he oversteps that. But I only say that because he's like a lot more patient with kids most of the time. But still, there are people in the arts all across that are just like so obsessive about that stuff, and they feed it to their students and their students eat it up. And so they're like, oh, you have to suffer and you have to become great through like someone, you know, like beating the shit out of you when you get something wrong. Like I literally, my piano teacher in college told me about how whenever she would get stuff wrong, her teacher had like a pencil holder thing with multiple sharpened pencils, and she would poke her with it every time she like messed up or did something wrong. And it's like she would joke about doing that with us, but she would never do it. And it was just like, she was like, I don't think it ever helped out with my actual playing. Hey, Roberto, good morning. But yeah, you know. Doc's just writing Whiplash fanfic over here. That's pretty cool, Lynn. Yeah, Hades. It's about the notes you're not playing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's definitely some people who are strict and maybe not, like, they don't fall into the category of abusive, but there's definitely, like, I would argue that there is a problem in a lot of fine arts with teachers who equate severe punishments with as something that will, like, help improvement. And like, even scientifically, we know that doesn't work. So it's like, it just, like, for example, the guy who taught me a lot of stuff about sheet music and sight reading, very knowledgeable dude, did a lot of really good stuff. And I can't pretend like he didn't teach me anything, but there were times whenever he would just get upset about stuff and then justify it as like, well, I just have high standards. And it was just like, dude, it did not, none of those tantrums or the anger or the, you know, like the harsh punishments really did anything. Like, if someone didn't want to be there and you tell them, hey, just leave if you don't want to be here, that's one thing. But, you know, that's a very different situation, you know. Because it's also kind of down to curriculum, right? Because there's some people that are like, oh well, I wanna become a virtuoso of violin, for example. And there are people who know tried and true ways to become like genuine like prodigies of violin, and they can bring you along that path as long as you stick with their like sort of methods, because they've learned from previous masters and whatnot. But you know, sometimes along the way some people start quitting. Like, it's like how what was his name, Buddy Rich, drummer, who was just extremely shitty to his entire band. And people, I mean if, like, you know, he's kind of one of the epitomes of like, no, that dude just sucked. That dude was just shitty. Virtuoso of Violence would be a sick name for, that would be a sick name for a wrestler.
Here we go.
Yeah, exactly, you know. Oh, you're talking about the figure skater? Oh, I mean, yeah, you know, there's a, you know, I think that there that would I would call that person abusive. Right? Like, the thing is, you gotta define what is strict and what becomes abusive, right? Yeah, Roberto. I'm with you, man. And it's just one of those things, you know. Like I do get you. There are people who have standards and they're like, oh well, if you don't want to do this program, then don't be in it. But okay, we need to get over here. Actually, let's get on this side, because this side we can actually look through the wall to see it. Oh, hell yeah. Use those employee benefits, Doc. I mean, yeah, like, but again, you know, I think that you can care for someone and still do it in the wrong ways. And I think she was doing it in the wrong ways, right? And I would classify her as abusive. And like, I know that there's some people who misunderstand that, but you know, I gotta fucking get this. No, dude. Okay, fine.
Game over.
You gotta switch over to Twitch. Okay, hell yeah. But yeah, and I mean, the reason people say that, and I think the reason why a lot of people are having that realization of like, that not everything needs to be the way that it is Alyssa Liu, or Liu. I'm not sure how to say her last name, but the woman who won the gold medal recently. It's like, you know, that's one of those things where it's like, her showing up and doing what she did learn from like her dad and all that different stuff. But her dad also was the reason why she fucking, you know, stopped doing figure skating in the first place. But the reason she came back and was actually able to like have fun doing it and won was because she was able to have fun and actually push herself to do something that she liked, right? And I think that's the big thing, is that like, you can be strict, but you can't force a student to you can't force a student to like your curriculum, right? That's just not possible, you know? And I think that a teacher who can, I think a teacher needs to have that skill. The ability to recognize whenever someone is just not working with the curriculum you're giving them. And if you are not able to provide a curriculum that works, I think there needs to be there has to be accountability on the student's part in terms of like, well, you just don't want to learn this. But sometimes it is genuinely just like, I don't have the skill set to teach you what you need to know in the way you need to know it, right? Because like electric guitar is a great example. Electric guitar has not been around for long enough that they don't have standardized ways to teach people how to get to virtuoso level, like with a violin or piano or anything like that. And it's because there's people out there who can learn from current masters. I mean, that's why you have people like Steve Vai and Jason Richardson and whatnot. But there is like a level of like there are people now like Troy Grady who are making these videos talking about the techniques that a lot of guitarists aren't super great at explaining. And what it's doing is it's allowing people to realize like, oh, it's not that it's impossible. It's that I wasn't able to learn in the way that these other people were learning. Because I've met so many electric guitarists who are just like, some people have it and some people don't. And I'm like, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. Like, yes, there is like a marginal difference for the average person in terms of like capacity for speed, for example. Like, if you want to be an 80s shredder, I can bet you money. I can teach someone how to shred a solo like Crazy Train, right? That's not impossible. That is in fact a very doable thing. And getting someone to that level is very possible. But it takes time. It takes time and it takes building that understanding. But a lot of throughout my life, I've had several people really who were really good at guitar and really believed in this idea that just like there were massive gaps with the average person in terms of like physically being able to play that fast. And you know, there's obviously exceptions. There's people with physical disabilities and motor function issues that like you can obviously sit there and say like, okay, well, these people might not be able to because of their disability. But for the average person, and even a lot of people within that disability category, I would say yes, they can still achieve that kind of thing, you know? Like I always tell people, the trick is not being fast, because if you can flap your wrist back and forth really quick, you can play that fast. You just have to learn how to control it. That's the thing, right? They can make the guitar sing, but the only reason you don't know how to make the guitar sing is because you just haven't learned the mechanics of it, right? Right? Because that's a big part of it too. Where does this go? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I was just saying that, like, you know, if you take your wrist and you flap it back and forth really fast, as fast as you can, that's like generally your like level of speed that you can achieve. You just have to learn the control, and learning how to make the guitar, you know, sing or play it fast or any of that stuff, it's all a matter of just like you just got to get the actual like control down, the techniques down. Because a lot of people don't realize to play fast, most people are not playing with like when most people learn how to play guitar, they learn like, oh, you take your pick and you line it up parallel with the strings, you put it between your index finger and your thumb, and then you know, pluck downwards on a string or pluck upwards on a string. And it's like okay, yeah, but then you have the rotation of your wrist and whether or not your pick is angled up or down, which can severely affect your speed, you know? Yeah, and I mean, there's lots of people that have there's kind of like I honestly think that the average, like the bar for how good you can get just as an average person casually learning how to play guitar is a lot higher than what I think people realize sometimes. It's just the matter of like when you really want to push the limits and really get good at very specific things, you know? Not to diminish any really great guitarists and whatnot, because it still takes time and effort and all that shit. Oh wait, we should check if there's any red coins in the merry-go-round. But yeah. Okay, there's none in here. That's good. Just want to play Wonderwall. Yeah, and that's just a matter of getting the chords down and learning the basic mechanics of strumming, because that's pretty much all of that song, you know? And that's really the thing. That's really the big thing, is some people don't want to learn how to play the full instrument. They don't want to learn how to play guitar in general. They want to learn how to play certain songs or certain things. And when you want to do that, you should practice for that, right? Like, that's why there's, like, people will say all the time, you know, like, there's a period of time where everybody and their dog would complain about, you know, people who just learned, like, 4 chords, and there were people who were shredding, and no one was paying attention to them. It's like, yeah, well, you're not learning to shred because it's popular. Oh, what do you mean I was in the air? Creep by Radiohead's a good song to learn because it does teach you some not like super strange, but definitely some cool chord progression stuff. Radiohead has a lot of that cool stuff. Oh yeah, the calluses. I mean, that's why I recommend people start with nylon acoustics or nylon string guitars. Because you want to build up your finger strength first. And then once you have the sort of like dexterity and whatnot, it's like then you can start moving over to like metal strings and all that stuff, you know. But yeah, part of the point I was making though is just that like there are some people that just want to learn how to play. Stop doing that, Mario. There we go. There are some people who just want to learn like 4 chord stuff and to sing it. So they learn the Cage chord system, and then they just use a capo. And then they're good. They don't need to learn anything else. And I think that that's important, is knowing like what you actually want to learn and what you actually want to do on the guitar. Because pushing the limits is cool, but also sometimes if it's just like, hey man, I want to learn how to play Jonas Brothers songs, it's like, hey, I mean, more power to you. Okay, I gotta make sure that there's nothing over here. There's a box right here, but I don't... Oh, no, it's not an important box. Oh, hello. Okay, I gotta... Let's see if there's anything in here. There's not. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's some people who just want to learn that. And you know, that's not always the best thing if you're actually wanting to, you know, learn the instruments, stuff like that, but that just happens, you know? Oh, okay. And frankly, if someone like approaches you and is just like, I just want to learn how to do this, sometimes if that's your money maker, sometimes you just go with it, man, because you gotta make a living somehow, you know? I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. That was really stupid, man. I just like forgot for a second where I was. You know what? But yeah, some people, genuinely sometimes it's just baffling, right? Like I've met people who wanted to learn guitar stuff, and then whenever I teach them, I'm like, so you don't want to learn about any of this other stuff. You just want to learn this one thing. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, sure. And I don't get it because I'm kind of like, man, don't you want to be able to, like, if not write your own stuff, be able to be like, oh, there's a new cool song out. I want to learn how to play that. But some people just don't, you know? Some people want to learn one thing for one purpose. They want to have a party trick or something, you know? Thanks, Lynn. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why it would bother someone, you know. Yeah, I mean, legitimately, there's so many people I met who would be like, I can't count the amount of times that I was playing guitar and like a friend of mine or something like that was like, hey, I know how to play something. And then they grabbed my guitar, and then they just played Nothing Else Matters. Oh, teach it to you? Oh, it's easy. Just make sure your guitar's in tune, in standard tuning. Play the thickest string, and then going towards the thinnest string, play the bottom 3 strings. So, and then go back down. That's all you gotta do. What's a cutter? I don't like this, man. I don't like this. Okay. Could go for that one. We're near the top. I guess it might be worth it just to go for this one. When else are we gonna spawn near the top, you know? Yeah, super easy. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I was planning on jumping to the platform over and... Thanks. Someday I might need to do some voiceover work, so I've been practicing. Okay. Okay, not too far from where we were. There's a star we just got. Oh my god. We like landed on something and then fell off. Fuck, man. Don't do Scooby. Give me 100 bits. And I'll do Scooby. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Monkey. It is really fitting for this level. Okay. Where the fuck? Oh, there we go. There's some more stars. Wait. Oh! What? 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 I missed!
Fuck, man.
Yo, Celestial, what's up? Oh, how nice of you. The game was like, fine, just fucking take the star, get out of here. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. That was fucking wild. Terribly. We've had a lot of really bad starts. But it's okay. We persist through the horrors. Okay, this time. There's a gap between the wall and the platform. That's why I kept fucking dying. That's why I missed. Oh yeah. Metroid Prime, baby. Exactly. The horrors persist, but we through the horrors. Can I get a in chat? Or a in chat? Imagine being silly. I don't have to. I'm always silly. I'm always a little silly. Oh, great, man. That's a fantastic spot for a star. Okay. Damn. Oh, no. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. See, that one's actually my bad. That's not a bad start. That was just me being a little too silly for my own good, you know? You realize how silly you were back there? Could have killed somebody. You realize how many silly people I gotta stop on a daily basis? I'm putting my life on the line. And God help me if your dog's being silly. Yeah, you're gonna have to breathe into this gestalizer. This gesterlizer. See what readings we're getting. Yeah, you blew a whimsical on this on the gesterlizer. Cutting it real close there, buddy. Oh. I can't talk to you underwater, can I? Ah, fuck. Okay. We gotta lower the water level just a little bit. Show me one of them TikToks. In my hat in the ring for games with chat is burglar and gnomes. Oh, is that the one? Yeah, that's the one where you play a bunch of gnomes and one person plays. Is it a person or is it an NPC plays the fucking human? Whoop! Either way, yeah, that game looks really funny. Human is an NPC? Okay. Cool. Also, I just want to say, I played Yap Yap with some friends the other day. That's another game that should totally be a chat game. That game's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, it looks really funny. Okay. Oh, there's a sparkly. Oh, that was a little too close, man. Okay, there's a sparkly up here. Nope. Yeah, Yap Yap's the wizard game with the repo style game with voice activated spells. Basically Majorina meets Repo. It's really good. And there's lots of really cool things where it's like you have the basic spells, but then you can use certain spells in combination. It's really tight. Yeah, it's really cool. There's different types of wands that cast different types of spells. And there's some that are just like really useful and cool, but then there's one where like that like does a bunch of gross spells. And you can basically combo all the spells to do a bunch of damage to an enemy. But it's just like snot and piss that you're shooting out of a wand and shit. It's pretty funny. Oop. Oh wait, I forgot. I forgot. We should do 100 coin. Let's do 100 coin and red coin. This fucking bastard. Go away. No! Where am I? Where am I?
I did this to myself, man.
Oh. I don't think there's any coins over here, right? Nah. Mario the Italian Pancake. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Come on. Yeah. What are we looking at? Oh! There we go. Celestial's got that fury in him. Wow. The one time I was not aiming for the fucking box. God damn it. Yeah, now if I could only start hitting the fucking things that I actually want to hit. Okay, we're good. I wonder at what point in fantasy worlds do like the average people, I think something to be funny to establish is like at what point do things become like edgy and like over the top in a fantasy world, right? Because Celestial Fury in Baldur's Gate, that makes sense. But I'm like wondering like what would be the name that people would be like, oh okay. Fucking Big Dick McGee over here with the tumultuous rapture of divine light. You know. It is a cool fucking name though. Yeah, I think it does fit you pretty well. Well, I'm just curious because, you know, there's got to be like a general perception of edginess, I feel like, in every world. Right? And I'm just curious what that perception would look like in a fantasy world similar to Baldur's Gate 2, you know? Like what is over the top for that, you know? Because like Celestial Fury is not over the top because it's like it can back up the name, right? It's not just using that name to like sound cooler than it is. It is that cool, right? But there's got to be like a limit of like does the ratio of actual coolness match up with, you know, the hope of how cool something will sound, right? That's fucking wild. No saving throw? That's fucked up. Yeah, but like okay. If you have a world where someone has the Dark Blade Gang, like that sounds a little ridiculous until a dude with a knife that's just pure black knightness like shows up and just like voids out your friend. And then it's like, oh shit, I see why they're called the Dark Blade Gang, right? Versus if just like a bunch of dudes, just a bunch of like bandits showed up and they're like, oh, we're the Dark Blade Gang. And it's like, okay, why are you called the Dark Blade Gang? And they're like, oh, because we're dark and we have blades. And then you're like, okay, man, let's settle down. Let's calm down a little bit here, you know? See, Black Knife Assassins work because that's like, yeah, because you're like Black Knife Assassins, okay, and then you fight one and you're like, oh, okay, you know? Oh yeah, Celestial, the classic, the fucking classic thing of oh yeah, you gotta kill the owner to get it. Yeah, high fantasy shit. Exactly. There's gotta be fucking 3 coins around here somewhere, man. I'm gonna be so angry if I can't find 3 fucking coins, man. Oh wait, I should be able to. There's a fucking thing up here. Yeah. If I can get up to that dude has 3 coins. Yeah. See, that's the thing. You have to look at it through the eye of like, oh, this is actual legit, right? Because that's the thing. That's why like. Ooh. Oh, there's another one. There was another one.
Game over.
But yeah, like that's why, like, you know, if you see someone with like an overly like edgy name and profile picture, you might be like, okay, buddy, okay, let's calm down here, because it's like okay, you know, if they got like the Grim Reaper being like, I'm here for your soul, and then it's like Crushing Darkness, you know, 69, and you're like, okay, man. Is it really the Crushing Darkness? So it's easy to do that with like people in real life, you know. But, you know, number one, I feel like this is the case with Celestial Fury, even like as a band name too, because it works, because not only is it just from a cool reference, but also it's just like that is your metal, like that you do metal music. And that name works for that, right? But if someone just if someone just has that and there's like nothing else to it, it's like okay, that's a little edgy. And not that you are entitled to be edgy, you know. Like I said, there's good cringe and there's bad cringe. I think that can fall under good cringe. You just can't also be a weirdo, you know. But in a fantasy world where that can be backed up with real actions, it's like, at what point does the Darkblade gang become, oh great, it's the Darkblade gang versus it's the Darkblade gang, very dangerous, you know. Okay. Oh hey, nice. Oh, I was just saying like Celestial Fury works as Celestial's name, not just because it's a cool reference, but because, you know, he does like metal music, and like that like you can listen to his music and be like, oh, I can picture that name through this music. Versus like, you know, someone can like the Crushing Darkness 69, and you're like, oh, okay, buddy. You got a Grim Reaper profile picture, and you're kind of just like, okay. Which again, cringe can be good. You just have to also not be, you know, an asshole. Because if some dude came in here with the username Crushing Darkness 69, even if my instinct is to be like, oh, okay, buddy, if they're cool as fuck, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, Crushing Darkness 69. But if someone shows up in a high fantasy world and they're like, my spell, Crushing Darkness, and it's like, okay, at what point does that become like okay, buddy, whatever. Like, because if he casts it and a ball of darkness crushes your friend to death, and you're like, okay, that's Crushing Darkness. I see that. Earned. Versus if someone just comes in and is like, Crushing Darkness, and then it's just like, the room just gets a little dimmed. You're like, okay, man. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, Doc. And they suck as people, so, you know, it all lines up. Yeah, exactly, Hades. Like, if you see that, you might laugh, but like, also, if they then proceed to do a choreographed like fight and kick your ass, it's like then you might be like, okay, hey, you know what? You do whatever you want, man. You guys are badasses, you know. Oh yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I think Gene Simmons is a trumper. Oh no, it was. I can't. Okay. I know. I take that back. I don't know if Gene Simmons is a trumper. I do. I think it was. Was it? What's his name? Paul Stanley or whatever? I can't remember his fucking name. The guitarist. That dude said some real shitty transphobic stuff. Pro-Israel. Okay. Well, that explains it. I mean, to be honest, I'm not surprised. I figured there was something going on there, but I just remember that several times his name has come up in situations where it's like, he had something shitty to say. Yeah. Paul Stanley, I think is his name. I can't remember. No, not Peter Criss. The other one. Oh, Gene is Jewish. Yeah, I mean, you know, that part's fine, obviously. Just don't need to endorse the genocidal state. Oh yeah, he's still alive. I mean, fucking Ozzy Osbourne barely died, what was it, last year? So I'm not gonna be surprised if that dude lives to be fucking 99, yeah. Yeah, Keith Richards, yeah. Sometimes I see those dudes and I'm like, what the fuck? How the fuck are you alive, man? Okay. Oh, he's born in Israel, but he's pretty moderate about it. Okay. I mean, being moderate still sucks, but, you know, I guess that's better than being, like, a full-blown, actual, like, you know, white supremacist about it, you know? Yeah, he's gonna be mummified. Yeah, but I get you. There is a difference, but you know. But it's about accuracy, you know. Did I miss something over here? No? I didn't miss a coin over here. Ozzy's name was John Michael? What the fuck? Ooh, whoa, okay. There we go.
Here we go.
Where is this fucking coin, man? What am I missing? How did we get 100 coin before finding... Oh my god, we almost touched the clam there. Oh, there it is. Jesus, man.
Here we go.
Okay.
해고.
Oh, this fucking... TikTok's doing the fucking slide puzzles again. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Where's number 2? Right there. F-Zero, Big Blue. Doc is built different. They just got an absurd level of jokester in them. Like incorrectly.
Here we go.
Hey, Yasir.
해고.
Oh, hell yeah. Grab the Zora egg. That's right. Yeah, Ysera, I remember you were here yesterday, right? Oh, dude! Oh, I touched the fucking I landed on the fucking incline geometry, man. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I jumped off. Just like that fucking platform, dude. It's always the fucking geometry, man. Dude, I need the fucking star! Okay, there we go. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, come on. Okay, we're okay. Oh, man. The titular character. That's funny. Where's this other one? Oh, this is it. Okay. Come on.
Here we go.
해고.
We probably should have risked it to check some of the boxes there, because we could have easily gotten that star, but... Okay, where's the third chest? There it is. Okay. Imagine being a girl. the bully at your school who's an egg but doesn't know it. Imagine being a girl. Just starts thinking so hard these strains. Okay. Can we reach this? Okay, yeah, we can do that. No, dude! No! I ran into the wall! Ugh. Fuck, man. Okay. Well, you win some, you lose some. I just ran into that Goomba, dude. I didn't even think, man.
Game over.
Ooh. Fuck, man. Good news, you can finally be bees. That mushroom dude, he playing Dark Souls. That's funny. Oh man, okay. Okay, I'm gonna read Phil tonight. If y'all are cool with that. He's doing some Kaizo Ironmon. Let me stop the recording. I'm gonna say bye to TikTok first. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later. Yeah, I'm finishing up for the night. Yeah, we're just gonna raid Phil. But yeah,